We're back. We're back for a random chat. For the most part, I figured we always talk about snakes. I don't really remember us talking about much of anything else. Okay, my dog a little bit. You know. I'm assuming it's you, Evan. But I don't know, what works better, do you think? Should I call you Reptihon so it draws people to maybe your channel? Oh, how you doing? I bet it's Dale. I bet it's Evan and Dale. I wonder if I'm a good guesser. Thanks for the like, one of you. Appreciate it. Free pickup. Oh, it's Evie. Hi, Evie. Here. We'll get Romeo out. Oh. Oh. See, I just bumped him with his hide and he didn't even care. Reach straight in beside his head. See? He don't care. Did you really? That's awesome. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know. You know, I don't have anything else going on, so I figured I might as well binge watching them. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Reptihon's awesome too, because he's always watching these videos, these lives, and all my videos. You know, he normally sits here for the whole shooting match. He was still here when I ended this last one because the wife came home for dinner. What are you doing, bud? I think it was my table. Oh, maybe Evan didn't show back up. Reptihon's name is Evan. We found that out while he was gone. But look, he's the same way. Romeo is such a beauty. He is. He really is. But look, it's not just hers. You know, I'm waving right over his head. You know, he doesn't necessarily go up to my hand, but look, I can go right over him and it doesn't do anything. See? I can go fast even. Boom. He don't care. You know, these guys, like I said, they've never had any reason to worry about anything. So it's not even a thought. It really isn't. I mean, no, you don't see that anywhere because everybody knows that they can't get away with doing that bullshit because their snakes don't get handled, and it's not because they don't because they don't want to spend the time. Somebody that's got 50 to 100 snakes, don't have the time to care, and they don't care about getting them like this before they're sold. These guys 90% of the time will end up being like this regardless. They just need to be showed respect at wherever they end up at. Whatever home they end up at, as long as they showed respect, they'll all come out of it. I don't really think that there's a real animal whisperer, but I do feel like I can understand by looking at my animals the temperament, and you know what I mean. I can tell if an animal is agitated. Animals don't talk, but I can understand when an animal is agitated or not. Just like people, I'm a good people reader too. I can walk up to somebody instantly and know exactly whether they're chill, happy, angry. I mean, angry's an easy one for everybody to pick up, but I can tell when something's off in somebody. Even if I just met them, I can tell whether there's something, off right then and there. I actually just touched him on. I actually touched him on his thing. Yeah, and it's not that much different with animals either. Appalachia. Jeez, I can't. I don't. Oh, that's him on his other channel. Hi, Evan. You messed with me there for a second. He's on his Jeep channel now. Yeah, I was like, who is that? And I was like, oh, this person's never been here. And then I figured out it's Evan. Evie's in here, Evan. Dude, there's no reason you can go at. Oh, I forgot what. It don't matter. I just didn't catch it. I didn't recognize the name at first, so you can. It ain't gonna hurt you to just wait till your belly heat comes in and not have to worry whether he refuses. But I would still, if once you get him on belly heat, I still probably wouldn't feed him that night. I'd give him probably 2 days with his belly heat back, and then then the next night, the third night, then I would offer it to him, because then he's going to be back to used to everything being the way it was before, and then you have a better chance that he's not going to refuse, because you give him belly heat, and it's not going to be like instantly he's going to be like it's still going to be a change. You know what I mean? And if you give him at least a couple nights of it back to normal, and then feed him, you've got a real good chance that he's going to eat, and you won't have to worry about throwing a food away. If he refuses. So just because I have mine set at 95, when I do the single tubs, granted I know you're in an enclosure, but when I do the single tubs, I don't have to set my hot spot is high. I think I'm more around like 92, 93 when I do a single tub. So you're still going to have to figure out, but I would say probably 91 is a good starting point. You know what I mean? Because if it does get up to 91, it's still not going to burn them. You know what I mean? If the hot spot inside your enclosure gets 91, it's not going to burn them, and then you can just drop it down 2 degrees, give it a few hours, and then check it again. Initially, I tell everybody, give it 6 to 8 hours. Once you get your heat mat back up, I give it 6 to 8 hours to make sure that it's actually everything is up to where it's going to be, because it might take a little bit to get everything up to temp. The bottom of the enclosure, the mat itself, the mat not so much that a big deal, but you're going to have the air space, the air gap, and whatever you have between, you got to heat that area up. So it's going to take a little bit to get the temperature up and stable. Yeah, but I don't want, your climate is probably different than it is here. I just know for me, I was constantly fucking chasing humidity. In ambient temperature. I was constantly having to fucking mess with my ambient temperature inside there. And I had to mess with the bigger the space, the harder it is to keep the humidity right. But you can't put, a 3-foot snake in a 10-gallon tank. It's not big enough. But that 10-gallon tank is going to be easier to keep humidity in because it's smaller. And that's what I mean. You want the appropriate size for your snake, but you still don't want to go so big. Like if when a snake's this big, if the bigger you go, the harder it's going to be for you to keep humidity, and you're going to have to really watch your snake. You know, these guys do get like small spaces. Again, I recommend everybody watch David Kaufman, Ball Pythons in the Wild. You know, I had somebody come at me and said, "Oh yeah, they do climb trees." Yeah, and when he asked the locals, one guy goes, "Climb trees?" Like he couldn't believe he was even asking him about that. And then one of the other locals says, "We don't normally find them up in the trees, but if we do find them in the trees, it's normally when the ground is flooded." They're, you know, they live in holes in the ground and in termite mounds. So when the land is flooded, that's when they find them up in trees, you know. But then the guy goes, "Oh, they always hang out inside." He goes, "The first ball python they came across was out in the open." I don't remember that. I remember them having to dig into a termite mound to look at the eggs. But even if that snake was out, it was one ball python they found hanging out outside. It probably ate, and it was warmer outside than it was in the hole. But they know they don't eat regular in the wild. These are opportunist animals. They don't hunt. They don't chase down their prey. They sit and let it come to them. You know what I mean? They go find the females to breed, but these guys aren't chasing food down. You know, hunting it down and running after it. I mean, that's all I was saying. I just want everybody to have an easy experience, you know. And if I honestly thought my ball pythons would do better in glass enclosures, I'd set glass enclosures up, or PVC enclosures up for them. But I wouldn't. And I'm willing to go and do some work to get everything dialed in. I did it with that PVC in the other room. You know, everything was dialed in, and she was still roaming. So, you know, and wouldn't eat. So I threw her in that CB70 tub, and she's ate ever since. You know, because she was stressed out in the other thing, and I had the ambient temperature right. Her cool side was perfect. You know, she had a hot spot that was perfect. But she still wasn't in there. Humidity was perfect, and she still wasn't comfortable in there. And, you know, that was a 4 foot by 2 foot. For Cleo, that's not even a 4 foot snake, you know. And I put her in that tub, and she eats like clockwork now. It's pretty humid here, not so much since the house. See, humidity here is not an issue normally in the winter, in the summertime either. It's about 65% here. I mean, it's not perfect. I still would have to mist or something. I'd have to have some sort of moisture still in the summertime, but it's way better. Right now, it's 30% humidity in this room. Right now. Now, I couldn't even imagine trying to keep something like that, humidity in it, when it's 30% humidity in here. You know? But my tubs are perfect. 84. That one's 92. I mean, you know, that one says 99, but that one she spilled her water, so that one's a little high. 82, 88, 70, 77. You know, I mean, with 30% humidity in here. But it would be almost impossible. I'd be chasing all the time if they were in glass enclosures. It just wouldn't be feasible for me, and it wouldn't be right for me to keep them. And because you want to maintain it. You can't be having it, you know, you don't want to. Okay, yes, it can change, obviously, from summertime to wintertime. But during the summer, you don't want it to be going up and down, up and down. And once wintertime comes, you don't want it to go up and down, up and down. Once wintertime comes, you want to equal it. You want to get it plateaued back off. You want to get everything dialed in again. But you're going to have to change some stuff up a little bit probably once you get to winter and the humidity drops. And when you get to summer, then you're gonna change stuff up again, and then stuff's gonna level off. You want stuff to stay is, you know, the same as much as possible. Have the night amount of holes in the plastic bin, and it's good normally. I don't have not one hole in any of these bins. Not one hole. The more holes, they only need 2 holes to breathe. You know, all them extra holes is for the humidity, is you know, to let humidity out. I went in it and I drilled all kinds of holes. I drilled like 8 holes in the top of my tub, and I ended up taping every one but 2 off. Seriously. They don't need like a whole bunch of air. I mean, when I set my box, I stick a Sharpie through the side of the box, and that's what they've got for an air hole. And that all your breeders, that's how I watched all these big breeders. I do mine just the way the big breeders shit. I'm just telling you, but normally I do stick 2 holes. They just throw 1. I will stick 1 on either side of the box, but the more holes you put in the shipping box, you're also letting heat out if it's during the cold temps. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I mean, it's just it. I like the way I have things. It's like I said, I'm comfortable. I can leave for the day for 8 hours and not have to worry about the humidity dropping. These guys have a crack. These are there's a 3/16 of an inch gap at the top of all those tubs, so you don't have to worry. It's not like and these ones are even bigger. These have got a 1/4 inch gap. I can almost stick my finger in that crack. I can almost stick my pinky in between the crack in the top of this tub, and that also is all the way around. It's not just the front. There's a crack. There's a crack. There's a gap all the way around the top of that tub in there. So there's more than enough air in these, but it holds the humidity. If I had Repti chip in here, I'd have to drill holes in all my tubs. I'd have to. The humidity be 99 all the time. No. And you don't want them too wet either. I mean, too wet, then you get scale rot. So, you know, but that's mostly if they're sitting in like almost standing water. I mean, it has to be like a saturation that they're sitting in. But just explaining why I do things that I do here because of my climate and all that. Like I said, once summertime hits and I make the adjustments, that's it. There's none of this up and down stuff. It maintains. Once I come to the cold weather and I change, normally all I do is I raise my heat tape a little bit because the ambient temperature will make the tubs cooler. So I have to just up them like a degree or 2. And then everything plateaus back out again. Everything stays perfect. And then I don't have to worry. I still come in once a week, take my temp gun and check my hot spot, check hot spots and all that. All this tape is one continuous piece of heat tape too. They're not individually heat tapes on there. It's one long looping heat tape. Same thing for these racks. The tape starts up here, wraps down, and then just goes like this. Like ribbon. So it's all one. That's why I use the middle tub for my heat. It regulates the whole thing, but I had to adjust for my top and my bottom racks. My middles are a little warmer. These I got to 88, the bottom tub. The top one's a little warmer, but my middle tubs are about 90, 89 to 90, because in order to get the right temperature on the bottom, I had to raise up the guys on the middle racks. Oh, I raised the temperature up on the middle racks, the middle tubs, a little bit compared to the very bottom rack. And I think if I get another rack, I might actually put my probe on the very bottom because that one is the one that fluctuates the most as far as when you set the when I set the temperature, when I use the middle level, it's it's like 2 degrees drop to the bottom. So I almost have to raise the heat up in the middle of my rack to get the right temperature at the very bottom. It's not a lot though. But see how good he is. This is Romeo. It's Evie's snake. He's got that coo pattern where he looks like he's got faces. See it right there? Oh, right there. Face. The eyes and the nose. And you got a Christmas tree for a head stamp. And he's like almost a tannish gold color. Yes, yes, the Christmas tree is cool. And he's so good too. Like I said, I mean, he's not afraid of nothing. He really ain't. I mean, rub him on his head too. Oh. When was he born? I could tell you exactly when he was born. Because I weighed them. After their first shed is when I weighed them, so that's close enough. That would have been only like 4 days after he was born. Where is it? I've got 10/31/22. 10/30 for the 10th month, 31st in 2022. No, it can't be 22. It can't be 22. Oh, we must have already gone through one of these, I bet. That's what it is. Is this the front one? 10/9/22. 10/9/22 is when he was born. By the looks of that, because like I said, that's his very first shed, and he was he was 78 grams when he was born. This cat. But I have all that clutch information. I'm just going off. The only paperwork I got in here is food schedules and weights. October 9th. Wow, that's awesome. Yes, of 2022. So you'd be two this in what? Is it September? September and October? No. Whatever, the 11th is November, so 10th is what, September? October, sorry. Duh. October. This October, you'll be two in October. So, but this was my last clutch. I'm pretty sure that the clowns are only a couple months earlier. Your birthday's in November. That's cool. So his birthday will be just before yours. And I'll have all that paperwork. My wife does up a card that will have his weight when we ship him to you. It will have his born date. It's not the first time that I actually weighed him for after he shed, but he'll have his actual born date on it. It'll tell you, when he last. I'll have when he last ate. A lot of people will send people, food records. This guy has never refused, and he's actually on your for for where I get my food, he actually eats small rats, but they're on the smallest scale of small rats. They're like big weaned rats. So, but you go by the size of the biggest part of their body. And he's eating for me because the way where I get my food, my feed is from, I get small rats and I get small, medium rats sometimes. And this time I got an actual batch of a bunch of small. They honestly, to me, they're just big wean rats. They're not even really small rats. They're like big wean rats. So he's like on your larger size of wean rats or your smaller size of small rats. So when you get him, you're just going to have to look at the thickness of his body. Don't look at his neck. Don't worry about how big his neck is and how little his head is. You go by the thickest part of the snake, and it don't matter how long the food is, as long as it can be slightly bigger than the thickness of his body, but it's best if you can to get the same size as the fattest part of their body. So it depends. Wherever you end up, and he's on frozen thawed. Don't swap these guys over to live. Just don't do it. It's better for him because he don't have to. He don't know that he has to worry about anything. Okay, because these guys don't. I've literally set these guys up not to be worried about anything, and anything is gonna hurt these. I can't feed live either. I don't want to see anything struggle. You know what I mean? But it could be so bad for him because the bigger the rats get, the more they're vicious. Rats are vicious when they're cornered, and you got to understand. I mean, if something's coming and wants to eat me, I'm going to fight back too. But the bigger the rat, literally, they can either kill your snake or they can put, they can put wounds in them that will leave scars the rest of that snake's life. There's horrible videos and photos of snakes that have gotten bitten and chewed all up from the rats. I don't recommend feeding live. I just don't. And with these guys, please don't, because these guys wouldn't know. If a rat goes and attacks the snake, he's not going to know to defend himself. He's going to try to get away, or he's going to ball up, and that rat's going to chew him up. So, and that's some of the other things, that people don't think about, when they go to sell snakes. I think all this shit. Like I said, these guys have never had to worry about anything, and I've set these guys up to where it would be so easily for somebody to take advantage of them being so chill, and that just go and hurt them when they should know they should have to be worried, and they don't. They don't know they need to worry about anything. I mean, no, I know. I'm just in case. I didn't think that you was a person that would want to feed live. There are people out there that just got snakes because they think that's cool. That's why they've got them, because they want to watch, the snake, kill a rat and then swallow it. Feeding is honestly is the thing that I hate the worst. It's really the only thing that I hate about keeping snakes is watching my snakes that are so chill like this to go from being like this and I totally get it, to offering them food, and they're so fast. I mean, they're so fast that literally if you think you're going to be fast enough to pull your hand away before a snake bites you, hell no. These guys are super fast. And if they do go to bite you, I hate to say it, let them bite you, because if you go and you jerk, you take a chance of breaking the teeth off, and then it's normally turns into infection. they get infection in their mouth, and then it's a trip to the vets. And I know you have to program yourself to realize that if a snake goes for you, you're better off probably letting them hit you, because if you break any of the teeth, it's almost guaranteed you might have to go to a vet, because it could very well turn into an infection, a mouth infection. With the prey that they eat and all that, and it being, frozen thawed, you take a chance that they could get mouth infection. Some of them have. The reason I know is because Nerd did a video on it. This guy's not gonna, but if a snake bites you too, and I'm talking to Evie, I've already said this to Evan, but if a snake bites you, you can't just put them right back. I know it's in our head to think, oh, that's what's best. It's not, because you'll just train your snake that, you're not gonna have to worry about him. I'm just saying, if you buy another snake from somebody else, and that snake ever bites you when you go to take it out or whatever, still take it out and still hang on to it after the fact that it's bit you. I know it sounds strange, but you don't want to train that snake, and you will. You could possibly train that snake that, if I bite her or bite them, they put me right back. Or if I bite them, they don't even take me out. And it's muscle memory, you know what I mean? It's muscle memory. It's learned behavior at that point. It's best, honestly, to keep them out. I'm not saying keep them out 20 minutes after they bit you. I'm just saying you do not want to go, it bit you and now I'm putting you right back. You're just going to teach that snake, and you're going to train it that, hey, bite me, and I'm just going to leave you alone, and you don't want to do that. It's just, if it bites you, if you're not feeding and it's a mistake, then it's a defensive bite. This guy don't know enough to do it. I'm just saying, snakes in general, new snakes to you, this guy, nobody's gonna worry about these fires. Nobody's gonna worry about any of these clowns. I mean, any of my snakes, there's always that exception to the rule. And when it comes to my snakes, they're already well established. They love being handled. They've been treated with nothing with respect. So as long as you treat them the way I have, they're gonna be fine, and they're gonna pick right up and take off with you. But there's gonna be new smells, new everything, when they come to your house. So they're not gonna necessarily be stressed, but that's why I say it's best to kind of put them back into, keep them in something that they're kind of used to kind of at least make them feel homey at first. And then once you've got them eating on the regular and everything seems to be perfect, then you can go ahead and move them up. But you don't want to try to put too much onto them in the very beginning, because it only takes a little bit to stress them out, only to the point where they won't eat. They're not going to get mean and nasty, but they won't eat, And when ball pythons don't eat, it's because they're not happy about something. Humidity's not right, the hot spot's not right, or the ambient temperature's not right. In anything, no matter how you house them, because people still don't have, some people still have problems with them in these racks, but Dale doesn't. Dale's snakes eat like clockwork. He uses the same racks I do. I think these are great. The last time I knew, these were like these CB70 racks. You do have to buy the tub separate, but I believe these are like $300. It's for a five, but you do have to buy the tub separate. I got the tubs for, I think I paid $109 for 5 tubs, and these ones come with the tubs. These racks come with the tubs, and these pretty sure, I think those are like $189, maybe $200. counting shipping then. But that was also 4 years ago when I started getting these racks. These are nice, cheap racks, and they comes with a heat tape. The only thing you got to do is plug a good thermostat into it, and these are ready to rock. These ones you have to buy the tubs and hook a thermostat, and they're ready to rock. And they everything's pre-drilled. So putting them together is so easy. The instructions are easy. The only thing I recommend is that if you haven't, until you put the first one together and got a good idea how hard you got to actually screw the screws in. If you use a screw gun, those strip out really easy. The screws strip out really easy if you use a screw gun and you're not used to using a screw gun. So if anybody was to get any of these racks, I recommend you put them in. There's a ton of screws, but they're small and everything's pre-drilled in pilot hold and all that. So it's not like, but you take less of a chance of stripping the screws out in those racks if you put them together by hand. But they do go together super easy. I mean, incredibly easy. Incredibly easy. Put Romeo back and we'll grab somebody else out. Say hi to Mom out there in YouTube land. Say, Mom, I'll be coming to you here soon enough. Probably not as soon as Mom would like, but we're going to get you there, buddy. We're going to get you there. No, I would think sometime next month should be warm enough, you know what I mean? Especially here. I mean, we don't have crap for snow. I hate to say it, Evie, but you've actually got more snow than we have this year. I've got bare ground out here at my house, but it's only because it didn't snow. We still had cold, but it used to be when I was a kid, from this, what? No, you're not going out. You don't need anything. Do you hear him whining at me? That's the biggest downfall of this dog is he's a whiner. And what? Yes, bud. Be good. Don't worry about that down there. Look at him. The way he looks at me. Oh, sorry. Some people don't like that random stuff. See, we lost somebody because they don't want to look at dogs. They don't want to look at dogs. They had snakes for a couple years and they got 2 or 3 snakes and they think I'm full of shit, and that's all right. I would never intentionally tell anybody bad, anything bad. I want snakes to be, I want people like this. I want people like snakes, not just be all about, oh, they're so cool and I feed them. I hate feeding them. I hate seeing them act like that because to me, they are so chill and, not aggressive. I had Raven out this morning. This girl will come out. Come on, baby girl. I'll take Foxy out. I can't take the Doomerals out because she just ate last night. And Evie, and normally I say you can handle him after 2 days, after you fed him, after you've left him alone for 2 days, you can hold him. But probably that initial first meal, 3 days after the third night that you have him, I would probably give him 3 days to digest, just because it's a new place and new everything, smells, all that. So I would probably give him 3 good days to digest and then start holding him. But that means the third night, when I say 3 days, You can hold him on the third evening. That'll be plenty enough time. So the third evening after he's eaten, you can hold him. But leave him probably till at least probably 4 or 5 o'clock, and then start holding him. And he'll be fine. It just so that way, in case you give him just a little more time that first meal to digest and get used to your place and all that. You know, I've been so lucky. As much as I hold my snakes, I've held them, I've fed them, and I've taken them right out after they've swallowed food because they've gone to the bathroom, and I've taken them out. My wife's held them. But when I say hold them, I mean she puts her hands flat so that way they stay nice and flat. They don't feel like, there's no pressure, pressure points on the food. She keeps them nice and flat. I change out the tub because they've gone to the bathroom, and then we put them right back. I've never had a regurg. In 5 years, I've never had any snakes ever regurg. Ball pythons, it's not as common as it is in boa constrictors, but I've never had a snake regurg. Never. So. And I've got snakes that literally I know I could hold and feed them. I've got a baby snake. One of the baby snakes is on my Instagram. My wife is literally holding it while it's swallowing its meal. Because my wife went to go and move the snake, and it wrapped her hand, and she ended up having to pick the snake up while it was digesting its food. And it sat there and swallowed its food while my wife was holding it. I got it on video on Instagram. I'm not lying. I got proof of it. The thing sitting right there in her hand swallowing food. My snakes literally are so comfortable with people. They really are. I mean, I know I could hold most and all mine right after they've eaten. But I don't. Normally I give them at least 2 days. Some snakes, if I think that I gave Raven, slightly larger than her, body size, slightly larger than her normal food size that I give her, then I'll probably give her 3 days. I might give my boas, I'll give 3 days if they're getting something a little larger than a normal meal. You know what I mean? Slightly larger. We're not talking like huge large. And my ball python, same way. If I have something that's slightly bigger, I'll give my ball pythons an extra day to digest. It's just respect thing. They probably don't need it, but it definitely don't hurt by doing that. It definitely don't hurt them by giving them an extra day. And you're not gonna have to hold it once you get these guys that are established. If you hold these snakes I mean, obviously I'd rather see you hold them every day, as long as they're not digesting. But if you go and you hold these guys once a week, they're gonna stay just as chill as they are. But obviously, the more you hold them, the better I think it is for them. Because even if you've got them in a nice big enclosure, it's good for them to get that interaction with you and be able to get out and actually explore. I mean, everybody sees these guys. They're out all the time. That's why when people come after me and they don't like the way I house them, that's fine. But the longer anybody sticks around and watches me, you'll see these guys are out all the friggin' time, And I also think too, there are a lot of people out there put them in them glass enclosures because they can see them. Well, guess what? Because they can see them, they don't take them out all the time. They go, oh, I can see them, and it's not that they don't think of it. It just becomes a routine. Oh, look, the snake's out and he's moving around, and they think because he's moving around and he can stretch out and all that, that he's perfectly happy in there. He probably is, but it doesn't mean that it wouldn't be better for him to come out of that enclosure and do this right here. I'm not confining her to do anything. If she was moving around and I thought she wanted to move around more than just on me, I'd throw her up on that perch, that snake perch, or I'd throw her up on top of that rack right here on this ledge, and I'd let her run around. You know, my snakes don't just live in there, you know, and stay in there. They're out all the time. You know, now you think I throw them in one of them enclosures and I take them out once or twice a week? That's better than keeping them in these tubs and have them out every day. You know, I'll take the out every day over anything. You know, and that interaction. And I honestly think, you know, they do get to the point where they like the interaction. You know, when you open tubs up and your snakes are in, not because they're in food mode, you know, in the morning, in the middle of the day, and I open a tub and the snake's coming right out nice and slow, neck nice and stretched straight out flat. When they come to you because they want to come out and they're comfortable with you, there's no feeling better than that when the snakes come to you like any other animal, a dog or a cat, that, you know, because they are choosing that. You're not calling them like a dog, you're not calling them like a cat. They choose to do that, and they choose whether they come towards you or they come out and go, oh, and then go this way or go that way. When they come right out to you, they're choosing to come to you, you know, because they could go right or they could go left when you're right straight in the middle. And when they come out to you, you know, to me, there's no better feeling, you know. There we go again. No random talking. We're talking about snakes still. Somebody peeked in and popped out. Yeah, if you haven't thrown a like, I'd appreciate it if you'd throw me a like. Evan, you in here? Evan, Dale. Is Dale in here? I think Evie's still here. You guys all doing housework? You guys in the other room? You just got the TV going in the other room? You guys like in your bedrooms and the TV out? I'm on your TV in the living room. Rubbing her under her chin. You know. I mean, she wasn't this chill, obviously, when I first got her. I mean, she wasn't like bitey and hissy or anything. But when I first got her, I had to show her that I wasn't a threat. She didn't just come right out of the bag and was super chill. I mean, she was nowhere near as chill as she is now, but she wasn't hissy or bitey, but she did the normal, wave her head around and all that and acted, like she wasn't very comfortable. But now you know, now this girl's super comfortable. I mean, super comfortable. And she knows she's got absolutely nothing to worry about. She fears nothing. She fears nothing. She doesn't have she doesn't have she's never been taught any reaction other than, oh, I just move around, or I wait and see what's going to happen. Because most of my boas, when they get uncomfortable, they just sit there and they wait and see what's going to happen. There's no reaction. There's no hisses now. These this girl, I would hand this girl off to my 5-year-old granddaughter. No problem. She is not gonna be worried about my granddaughter at all. Because my granddaughter, for the most part, will put him around her neck and she'll just sit there with him, and she holds her hands like this and lets him climb around. And because she giggles to beat Jesus, that little tiny kid giggle when the snake starts moving around. She, and I mean, but none of my snakes would ever bite her. I mean, she'd have to like grab a hold of them or something like that. And my granddaughter already knows, how to actually appropriate handle, snakes. She doesn't have any of her own yet, but my other granddaughter does. She was 10 years old, and on her 10th birthday, I bought her first snake. She's got a banana. She got a banana at her house. She called him Noodle. And she's had him for 2 years now, and she's rocking the tub. She's rocking the single tub, and she's had him for 2 years, and he doesn't refuse meals. He has perfect sheds. She's 12 years old, and she's able to keep him perfect. I mean, that's what I say. When my granddaughter that was 10 years old went off what Grant told her, and I set her tub up for herself. I set her up with a good thermostat, a good heat gun. I pretty much set the snake up for her, and she's kept it the way that she has for the last 2 years. And my granddaughter's rocking it. Her snake never refuses, has perfect sheds. She reads at night. She plays games with him, and she puts him around her neck or sits him in her lap, and he just hangs out with her. He doesn't try to get away. Granddaughter's snake. This is Roxy, hypo leopard, for anybody that's in here that doesn't know and hasn't been here before. This is Roxy, Foxy. She's a hypo leopard. But so, when my 12-year-old granddaughter could rock one of those, I guess it's relatively easy. You know what I mean? So, and she's only got that one, but she's had it for 2 years, and like I said, it's never refused a meal and has perfect sheds. The humidity stays perfect. She's on paper towel too. Hang on. Gotta get her to lose my thumb. I'm gonna take somebody else out too. I'm gonna take Motley out. This is Motley, my baby boa. This is a Motley. 100% het for T positive. 100% het for leopard. I'll get better shots here, people. I'll get better shots. Oh, we lost somebody. But here we go. We got this Motley boa. She got a beautiful orange, really dark orange. The rest of her's not orange. She does have a slightly orange belly. What are you doing, girl? She's trying to get over there. Here, hold on. I go put Foxy back. She's just getting into mischief. She's mischieving. No. There you go. There we go. But anyway. So here's Motley. And there's her tail. Come on, girl. Oh, Everything's reversed. I really want to show you a tail, little girl. Let's show how bright orange that is. Isn't she beautiful? That red, orange, or red orange tail. She's a little. She got a little bit of pink. Not that she's shedding, but that's the actual color. She got a little bit of pink. Yeah. All right, we'll put this back over here. Let's see who went back on her own and stayed in there. Hey, thank you for the likes, you three. Appreciate it. We lost 2 people. As soon as I pull this girl out, too. It was up to 5. And we was talking snakes this whole time, so that puts Mystic Mountain's theory it kills his theory. He said it was because earlier we were talking about dog. We were just talking about random stuff and not talking about snakes, and that's probably why people popping in and out. And so no, actually, we was actually talking about snakes when then all that was happening. All I got to do is acknowledge that there's how many people are in here, and I say thank you for being here, and the next thing you know, they all disappear, and they disappear by the twos. It's not like, oh, one person disappears. There's like 2 of them always. But this is Motley. And you see how good Motley is. Baby Boas also, too, aren't known to, from when I was researching, boa care and all that. For the most part, everybody was saying that baby boas are known to be a little defensive, can be bitey and all that. And isn't that funny? I've not even remotely been bit by a boa constrictor. I've only had baby boa pythons that bit me. I mean, it is kind of funny though. The snakes that people say tend to be bitey when they're babies, and ball pythons. Everybody's known that ball pythons are one. I think ball pythons are one of the super chill snakes. They are, to me, because because of what I've got 35, 36. In case whoever's in here doesn't know that, 5 are boas. In there, out of all of them, and the rest are all ball pythons. So I've got enough of them, and I don't have a mean one. I don't have a defensive one. And my boas are super chill. Even this girl. I haven't had this girl a year yet. I haven't had her a year. Should be a year, I think. Midsummer. Early start of summer. Might be June actually. I think it might have been June. Not completely sure. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome. If you ain't been here before, welcome. Or welcome if you have been here before too, I guess. This is Motley. We're just showing this baby boa off. No, I did not produce her. I bought her. Look at her orange tail over here. See that? See how orange that is? And see how the rest of her is not? I love that. And she's got like racing stripes down her back. She's got like 2 stripes, but it makes it look like she's got 3. Nothing special pattern on her sides, but Jesus, that tail. That tail's what does it for me. Whoever just come in, can I get a like on that orange tail right there? Can I get a like on that? Maybe some people probably don't necessarily like orange, but her orange is It's just, it's amazing because it's so orange there, and then it fades right out to no orange. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's one of the biggest reasons I like this girl was for that orange tail, man. I mean, it is. It's gorgeous. I'm going to move this back again. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with it. But, I don't know. I don't know. Can you see it? It's hard for me to see on the camera. Check out this orange tail. Whoever else just joined us. And see, the rest of her doesn't have any orange, but she's got that beautiful orange tail right here. You see that? She throws some pretty good iridescence. Oh, guess they didn't like your orange tail, girl. And here we are, not randomly talking about random stuff. We're still talking about snakes. All right. Whoever else is in here with us, do you want to see an IMG? She's in Shad. IMG Boa. Or maybe you've already seen it. I don't know who's actually in here. I don't know who all is actually in. I'm in the chat trying to. Oh, Heather's here. She's trying something. I didn't catch it either because the text message just a second and I'll chat because I will be able to read it. It might make the screen weird or something though, but I don't care. I'm in the chat trying to talk to you, but you're not seeing my messages for some reason. Messed up. Cancel. There we go. Yes, that's well, I research and try to figure out why my messages kept disappearing. We found out, come to find out, the whole messages thing is that's happening to you. You trying to message me and they're not coming up has been happening to everyone. It's not just you. Nobody's been messaging me anything recently. And I'm pretty sure Evan's in here, Evie was in here, and now no messages are coming up. And I have no idea why. That's probably you popping in and out trying to figure out why the messages aren't coming up. Yeah, see, I'm not getting any now from nobody. Oh, so weird. I got one from Evie. Evie's here. Evie, Heather's here, but she can't talk to us. Or is it just me not seeing it? Evie, are you seeing? Ideal. Evie, are you seeing Heather's messages? And it's just me not seeing them? Are you guys seeing Heather's messages? Or is it all of us not seeing her? I didn't put you in timeout. Believe it or not, that's an actual option. I do see Heather's message. Hey, can you send it to me? Can you tell me what she's trying to say? I didn't put you in timeout. Or block you. Hey, can we get 5 likes? Can we get 6 likes? Sorry. Let's look at IMG. Boa, that's in Shed, right? Everybody wants to see what one looks like in Shed. Looks like an IMG. But she is so dull. Can you see how dull she is? Look at that belly. She doesn't look so dull on this. Yeah, look at that. Look how dull she is. My IMG. Hey, we got 5 likes. We couldn't get 6. 6. Can we get 6? Can we get 6? I don't know how to be an auctioneer. I was just sounding stupid right there. I was trying to be an auctioneer. Hey, what the hell? We got 5 likes. We're cranking now. We're killing it. I'll be a superstar before you know it. I just see she said she is back. Okay. She's back. Heather's back. I appreciate you coming back, Heather. And the Jeep guy's laughing. Hey, we got more likes than we got people. You know, is that a goal? We might be able to, that Mountain Mystic was actually kind of rooting for me, I think, because they came right in and I welcomed them. And the next thing I know, they're going, hey, everybody in here, throw a like. Everybody, and they weren't even in here very long. Hey, we got 6 likes. We are kicking ass now. Woo, woo. The train is coming. Fucking train. It's one of those fucking, there ain't no train coming. It's one of those things that you do this. Fucking stand up on. That's the fucker that's coming. I ain't no train coming for my ass. Holy shit. Yeah, ain't no train coming for my ass. We got one of those fucking, yeah, you go. Fucking, that's what's coming. When somebody can get so excited about 6 likes, you gotta love that, right? Again, I didn't get much love as a kid. Oh my God. I didn't get much love as a kid, so when I get 6 people that say they like something I did, I think I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of the world. She should shed the next couple days, I would think. Man, I'm actually, this is fun. I mean, what's funner than this? For right now, this time of year, there ain't nothing as fun as this. You know? Hanging out with good people. Even though it sucks because it's all one-sided and I just think I'm fucking, which I am. I go back and try to see how I can make things better maybe. So I have actually gone and watched myself, which is really weird. But that's how I found out that back there, even though it looks like it's dark here, it actually isn't as dark as it looks on my end. You know what I mean? Just stuff like that, trying to figure out what the best. I'm doing great. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. And I do cherish your opinion, but, you and the 8 people that, and actually, I don't think there's even 8 people that ever show up in here that even likes me. I'm sure, I'm at the 4 views that I got here. I know you guys are my people. You guys are always here. Heather, Evie, Evan, Dale. I mean, and Dale, if you guys don't know, Dale's way busier than I am. He's got Americans to feed. He's got to feed the fish that feed the Americans. So, I mean, yes, I would love to think that I could find, 20 more people just like you guys that would be and Canadians. Yes, he's also feeding Canadians. I would like to think that there was, in the whole world, or let's just say YouTube land, I would like to think there's at least 25 more people like you guys that I could, kind of reel in, and we could all just be like one big happy circle, and, let the people trickle in, and let the people, excuse themselves, that we just as soon if they excuse themselves anyway. All right. Heather's here, so let's take Heather's girl out, because that's what we do. We aim to please. Well, if she won't find you handy, maybe she'll at least find you funny. Not necessarily you, just in general. I always figure, oh well, if she don't find you handsome, maybe she'll find you handy. Oh, and this little girl, and see, she's been out a couple times today, but she don't care. You guys are gonna be able to take these guys out, off and on all day. Have them out for long periods of time, as long as you keep track of if it's cool in your place. You just don't want to have them out too long before you get them back and let them get back up to temperature and then take them out again. It's 74 in here today. In a day like 74, 75, it ain't nothing for me to have any of these guys out for however long I've had them out in these videos. That's not, I mean, yes, it's low, and a lot of people go, oh my God, but it's not that. It obviously isn't that big of a deal. I know Dale's place is probably about the same temperature, ambient temperature in his place as it is here. Dale and I kind of, like I said, it worked out good. That's why me and Dale. Oh, yours is 80. Oh well, he's got a lot more racks than I do. Dale, speaking of that, how many clutches did you get this year? How many clutches? Rocks, I won't heat it. Yeah. But how many clutches did you do this year? Did you get this year, or did you get any? You got eggs in the incubator? Last year I sold 120 babies. See, I told you, he's done great. Dale's done great. Selling wise, and that's why he's still breeding. Because he's still selling snakes, and I feel like I'm begging to get people to want to buy my snakes. So this year I'm only breeding a couple. Yeah, but still, you're still doing it. There are a lot of people that took this year off, And right now, I mean, there's a lot of collections up for sale right now. People that, threw everything into it and didn't get the payback as soon as they thought they were going to get it. And now they've gotten out of it. Christ, when me and Dale first got into it, there was one guy there. Do you remember he had glasses and all that? And at first everybody seemed to like him, and then all of a sudden the guy must have done something. Oh, he was selling his snakes, and he was saying that they had more morphs in them than what they had when he was selling them. Compared to when he was shooting his videos, he had all these snakes, and he was saying exactly what they had in them. But then when it came time for him to go sell his collection off, he was claiming they had more. Yeah, see, he remembers. They had more morphs in them than what he was claiming, and people that were been watching his videos were the ones calling him out on it. And the guy friggin', I mean, there are people just waiting to fucking pounce on you if you do something wrong, and they did. I mean, they pounced on the guy. And literally, it was a good thing that he was going out of the business, because I don't think he would have had any business after that. But he was just he was trying to get as much money out of his collection as he could. So he was saying they had het for this and het for that, trying to make it like they were more valuable than what they actually were. He was trying to get out and take a bunch of money on the way out. When he was trying to get a bunch of money for his snakes fucking on the way out the door. And Heather, I'm sorry you can't talk. Sorry. I really didn't I didn't block you, and I didn't put you in timeout. I really didn't. That's weird. Are you sure you? Oh, now she's mad. Now, no, I'm kidding. It probably wasn't even her. But, but I didn't. I don't know. Maybe it's a setting. Maybe she hit a setting or something. It's marked public for everybody. I'm marked for everybody, but we know this channel ain't for everybody. Actually, I forget. You know, I probably said, "Hey, welcome, welcome, fuckers." Maybe that's what I need to do from now on. When I see somebody new popped in, I go, "Hey, how you doing, fuckers? We're glad to fucking have you. No, can you hit a fucking like on your way out? You fucking fuckers." No, I wouldn't, and I wouldn't block you, Heather, either. I did see that message. You can do that. If you message me like that, I can see it. Oh, look, somebody didn't like me. Oh, goodbye, fucker. Yeah, no, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Jesus, baby, huh? How come they can't tell that I'm a nice guy? If I wasn't a nice guy, you guys would pick right up on that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? Tell them. Tell them. Hey, how can you hate him? He takes such good care of me. He takes such good care of me, holds me all the time. He's made sure that he didn't just go and sell me, because this girl wasn't even going to go anywhere. She was going to be a holdback, and I was going to keep her for myself, because she is so sweet, you know. Oh my God, you got me laughing so hard. But I said, "Bye, fucker." No, six lights on my end, and only 2 people in here. But I know that's bullshit, because Dale just messaged me. Evie was, oh, now I'm up to 3 people in here now. And Evie was messaging me, and I just got a text from Heather that she's in here. So I don't know what in the hell's going on. And I'm sorry if anybody took offense to me going, "Bye, fucker." Yeah. I'm sorry. No, but I don't know. I don't know how the fuck to get people to stay. I don't want to be a complete fucking moron, even though I guess some people like watching fucking idiots like that. You know, I like the people that are funny when they're not trying to be funny. That's funny to me. You know, oh look, somebody keeps popping in and out. It's probably Evan. Probably Evan fucking with me, or it was Dale, because earlier Dale said he was going to go start up some other accounts, and he was going to start fucking thumbs down in my fucking lives. Dale was going to Dale, Dale was going to go on at other accounts, and he was going to start giving me thumbs down because I was bitching earlier in that live that I don't know what to do. These fuckers keep leaving, you know. And then one guy came in and goes, "Oh, I think it's because of all the random talking and not about snakes, you know." And I was just like, we always talk snakes. It's only been this afternoon a little bit that we were actually talking about playing hide and seek with my dog, you know. Howdy, fuckers. I don't know. I think I'm gonna fucking do it. I think from now on, well, when I'm nice, they leave by 2s. You know, maybe somebody will just be. It won't put them off, and they'll just be, "I can't believe he talked to me like that," and stick around. Because I do, and I acknowledge how many people are in here. I kind of am being myself. You know that. This is more me. This is more me than what you see in all them other videos. You know, I try to have a good time. You know, we're only here for a short period of time, and I've made it my goal. I try to enjoy myself, and I like to make other people laugh. Hey, Heather, I left and came back. Are you getting my messages now? I sure am. We all are now. We're all getting them now. Or I'm getting them. I guess everybody else was getting them before. The group said, "Screw Heather. We don't want her around." No. Put her in timeout. She likes to leave. Fucker. I'm so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ugh. Oh, I'm sorry, Heather. I should have showed. Yay. Makes me a moderator. Make me. I'd be the only one in here. I make Dale a moderator. You guys, none of you motherfuckers would be able to watch, and you guys would be putting time out and blocked, and he'd send you messages and go, I don't know what's going on. You guys will have to come over to my channel. Brett's being antisocial, but you guys are more than welcome at my house or my channel. No, he wouldn't do that. But he'd tell me he's going to do that. Just like he told me he was going to start other accounts and start giving me thumbs downs. I want you to pass that vape pen, whatever you put in it. It's a cigarette. This one is just cigarette. I'll tell you, I had a little cherry whip for lunch. And this morning I had Girl Crush before I came onto this video. If you're asking me about this, I assume that you know about the other. But I did the cherry whip this morning at lunchtime with the wife, and then we had the Girl Crush is what we had for breakfast. Or are you saying you want me to give it up? Do you want me to give it up or you want me to hand it to you? Well, you don't want this because it's in its low. In a 120 bottle of juice, I'm only at 3%. I run 3%. I'm almost completely off it. I started out like at 12 milligrams, in a 30 ml bottle, and I weaned myself down to 3%. And actually, when I have to add my own nicotine, I'm at like 2%. They don't go lower than 3% when you buy it. So, but I buy it a lot at 0 and I add my own nicotine. But yes, I smoke the wacky tobacco. And I rather enjoy it. I've been smoking it since it was cool, before it was cool. Oh, you want me to pass it to you? Why, you smoke cigarettes? You don't want to smoke cigarettes. Nobody wants to smell like an ashtray. You want to know what this tastes like? It tastes like Fruity Pebbles. No shit. Fruity Pebbles. I'm a big kid. I like my Fruity Pebbles. Oh no, this is strawberry something. Strawberry marshmallow. It's a cereal flavored one, but the normal one that I normally rock is Fruity Pebbles. They're magically delicious. Oh, that's Lucky Charms. You ain't any of you old fuckers like me remember like Saturday morning cartoons, man, and couldn't wait to get up first thing in the morning before your parents got up because that was when you were going to be able to have control over the TV and be able to watch cartoons. I remember those days. Remember fucking when I was excited about Christmas too. I think that was over at the age of 12. But I do remember before that not being able to sleep at fucking night. Man, it sucks growing up, don't it? I talk to guys that I went to grade school with, and we get talking about old times. Here we go, talking about whatever. It's going to piss somebody off. A Karen's going to come out of the closet and go, well, we don't really like you talking about random shit. We're just all about it for the fucking snakes. Well, I'm sorry, this is my channel. Like fucking Mutation Creation says, my channel, my content. Yep. Yeah, I think everybody's still back answering when I said, do you remember when you were a kid? But I love talking to the buddies that when we were in grade school, the ones that you rode bikes with, that you called up on the morning and go, hey, you want to ride bikes? Well, you know what? I still do that today. I got a buddy I call up every day and they go, hey, buddy, you want to ride bikes today? They just got motors on them now. But it's the same conversation I used to have with my buddies in grade school. Hey, you riding bikes today? You know, but them are the fucking good old days when you couldn't wait for the weekend so you could go hang out with your buddies and do whatever, you know, because we were allowed to pretty much do whatever. You need to be home by the time the street lights come on. You know, if your ass ain't in the yard by the time the street lights come on, you're grounded. And fucking, I was grounded for a week. There weren't no, oh, you grounded a day or you go to bed early one night. No, fuck no. I was grounded for a week. You know, and that meant no TV, early bed. I mean, grounded, you know, it wasn't, oh, you got one thing taken away. The kids got it way too easy nowadays. They didn't even exactly have it as rough as I did, but, you know, but kids need a fucking little discipline nowadays. I can tell you that. I can tell you that. Here's Spider Boy. Spider Boy. Still gonna take him out and, you know, let him get out of that tub, even though, you know, I just try to, you know, make sure if he gets real hanky wanky, I'll put him back. But I want to give him the opportunity to still come out. We got 2 of you in here. I was about to ask for a white snake. There you go. Great minds think alike. Yeah, he's starting. But that's still minor. I mean, you know, that looks horrible. But literally, that really is minor. I mean, even as bad as he is, if he was really stressed out, he would act up other ways. He would hiss or be bitey, but he's not. I mean, he is such a sweetheart. He is, you know, but he's got that spider in him, so he's got that issue with him, and, you know, and I still love him. I really was hoping to breed him, and I'm not gonna now. I couldn't do that. I don't want to take a chance. And I'm not Cullen. I'm not one that goes, oh, you know, freeze them. You know, there are a lot of big breeders out there that you guys, you know, a lot of people have respect for and all that. But it's because you guys don't realize they kill a lot, you know, so not all big breeders, but a lot of them kill off snakes that won't sell. They freeze them and they do horrible things to them. And from what I researched, freezing a snake is like the most painful thing for them because their lungs crystallize and all that way before they actually die. And it's a horrible, painful way. But there are a lot of big breeders, you know, that are only looking for certain things. And, you know, and they're not all about wasting money, you know, to feed a $200 snake. You know, it's just it's a reality, people. I'm not one of them, you know. I'm not culling snakes out like that, like other breeders do. Because they do. There are breeders out there that if they don't think that it's worth anything, they're gonna euthanize it or freeze it, but they're gonna end its life as opposed to spending money on a snake that they have no use for. You know, and because they have so many, they're not going to worry about finding homes for them all. You know what I mean? You know, Dale is also one. That's why Dale gives away snakes. You know, it's very cruel for any animal. And I know people that that's how they kill the rats off. You know, and those rats are still a living, breathing animal. I would either gas them, you know, or however a vet does it, you know. But then again, I guess you got to worry about if there's too much of that anesthesia in there, you could pass it off onto your snake too, I guess. Or at least that's what I would think. So maybe a shot injection isn't the best because then you could pass it on to your snake. But I would think gassing them, or there's got to be other, humane ways to you know, take care of kill the feeders off to provide them for frozen thawed. That's why I sell to pet stores as well. Rodents never go to waste. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know they don't go to waste, but I'm just saying, a lot of people don't have the realization that these big breeders are killing a lot of snakes too. You know, right, Dale? I mean, I know that if you do research enough, there eventually you're going to come across and somebody does talk about it, but people don't. Oh, for sure. See, I'm not just full of shit, and I'm not saying that. I totally understand they don't. I'm not saying that it's right. I can understand why they do it, but I can't. I'm not killing something off just because I don't feel that it has a purpose for me. In that I've got bigger fish than there's a bigger overall picture. You brought these snakes into the world to go and say this one's not valuable to me, this one's not valuable to me, and then go and yes, I know that's why you do it. Absolutely, and most people should do it, but they don't. Big breeders, oh, I don't have time to mess with that. Well, then you should have thought about that before you bred these snakes. You got to find some way to get them out there to people, not kill them. But a lot of breeders do. Your big breeders, are looking for, that certain gene. That's why they bred those snakes. And the ones that don't have it and that aren't, up to their standards, a lot of times they kill them off. They kill them off. It's just, but it's the same way in, your fancy cows, for bulls and stuff. They breed a bunch of bulls, and if they're not up to their standards, instead of wasting money to pay to keep those animals alive because they to them they're not worth anything to them, they get rid of them. They kill them off. It's the horrible side to the breeding. I saw some the other day. I bet the big breeders could call normals and stuff. And normals are the biggest ones. I know this for a fact because I saw a bunch of guys going after somebody that actually was saying he culls. And he says, and if you think I'm the only one that does it, you guys are out of your mind, because somebody had made the comment that they produced a bunch of babies and they're not selling and they don't know what to do, and they said nobody's buying them and they're in a situation that they can't afford to feed them anymore and this and that. And the guy spoke up and said, well, do what the big breeders do and cull them. And they were like, they didn't know what culling was. And the guy goes, well, it's what they do if they find that they don't have any use for them or they don't want them. They kill them. And the guy was given examples, and the whole throwing in the freezer thing came up. And literally everybody, fucking teeth and nails, went after that guy. Like he was the only one that that's ever done it and this and that, and it's true. There's lots of them that do it. I would never do that. I'd be like Dale. I'd give them away first. I'd sell a snake and give a free one with it, and that's why when Dale will sell a snake, and a lot of times he will throw a. Oh crap, gotta go. I'll see you guys later. See you, Evie. We'll see you tomorrow morning. I'm gonna do another live at 10. So I hope you can make it. But Dale is like me. He's not gonna go. I didn't want to produce any normals, so I just made sure whatever I produced was better, would not leave me with normals. And I love normals, and everybody's got to respect normals, because we wouldn't have any of these other fucking morphs without the normals. So the normals have their place, and they deserve respect. Wasn't that Bob's Burgers that said that, and then Off Market banned him? You know what? It might have been. I saw this was actually, and I said it was on Instagram. It was actually on Facebook. It was on a Facebook group. You know, one of the few that I actually am on, but I don't really, I don't comment and I don't share anything, but I will look and see every once in a while, what everybody's up to. But no, Bob's Boas. I think it was too. I think you're right. I think that was him. And they went after him, and he was in. I mean, he was just explaining, but he said that he did it, and that's why everybody went after him. If he hadn't said, "Hey, I've done it," all the big breeders do, everybody would have left him alone. But he didn't. He included himself because he was being honest. I will give the guy that. He had some clad. He had some steel fuckers because he's been in the business long enough that knows that all you got to do is say something that that the majority dislikes, and everybody's going to come out after you. And they did. They came at him hard. And then you had people sharing the fucking post everywhere, and it was just like, yeah. And even the guy came back and he realized, he goes, yeah, and I just, trying to be truthful with everybody, I just fucked myself. I probably just fucked myself business wise. He goes, but it's true. He goes, it's honest. He goes, but it's the fucking part of breeding, big breeders don't talk about. They want everybody to think they're just fucking wonderful. The next thing next best thing to sliced bread. And some of them are. But there is a dark side to breeding that every one of those breeders gets to their touch, get into it a touch. It's just part of it. It was because this guy I watched, he posted a video about it. See, I'm telling you, it spread like wildfire. I mean, like wildfire. And it like I said, I saw it on an Instagram on a Facebook post, and then I saw it again later on an Instagram post. Somebody was fucking, and you just said that somebody did a video on it. I mean, it went viral. I mean, quick. You say anybody fucking, killing animals, and I'm not laughing about because somebody said about, but I mean, that just showed me that how fast, you say one wrong thing and everybody was on that guy. And I wouldn't be a bit surprised. It is going to hurt his business big time, because you'll get those trolls that will just hound your phone or be leaving you, 100 fucking messages on your phone every day. And then they'll get all their buddies to do the same thing. And then they get people to do videos on it and share posts. And you can screw yourself big time. And I'm sure I put a few people off, the enclosure police. I mean, the enclosure police seems to be the biggest one. I mean, if you ain't doing something like somebody else, that's had steaks for 2 years, and you're not doing what they've been doing for 2 years, you don't know shit, and you don't care about your animals. And they don't care about these guys that have had them in tubs, and they've been in them tubs for 30 years, and they've been in those tubs for 30 years. Oh my God. But they've got them snakes that they've had for 30 years. People forget to think about how long they've had them, how long that snake lived. Why? I'd say because there probably could be a good chance the way that he housed it, and not necessarily that he housed it, but he was able to keep everything perfect. And make what's best for keeping the snake and what's easiest for him to be able to keep everything perfect. You know what I mean? There's a happy medium that with keeping anything. There's, okay, this would be awesome, but the my care's down here. My enclosure's awesome. I love it, but that everything is, you know, a pain in the ass to keep right. So, you know, and then like that guy goes and makes videos talking about him for doing it, but he's done the same thing. He might just be doing it more humanely, you know, but you're still taking something that's a living, breathing animal that might not be worth anything to you, but is worth to people like me that love animals. There's no way I could ever, you know, make killing a perfectly healthy animal. There's nothing that's natural about that. And I will never condone anybody taking something that is perfectly healthy and just killing it for the sake that you don't want to take care of it. You don't want to spend the money to have to feed it. And I understand it's because you got 100, 300 fucking snakes. Well, you're going to blame, you know, on those snakes that you're killing. It ain't their fault. They didn't ask to be born. You know, and that's the way I look at it. You know, and I'm not far off on the other bullshit that's been going on in real life. I don't believe we should be killing anything off that's perfectly healthy. There's absolutely no reason for that unless they've killed somebody. You know, you go and you murder somebody or take somebody else's life, then I'm not going to say that you deserve to have your life. You know, I'm kind of an eye for an eye kind of guy, you know, to a point. So, but that's the way I stand on that, you know, I have never killed anything off. I had a stillborn, you know, and she died. I had a mishap, you know, Roscoe, my first boa I ever bought, you know, he couple years old, and then all of a sudden he had problems digesting one of his meals. I'm assuming, you know, and he died. You know, I have no idea why he died. He was perfectly healthy, I thought, but he ended up dying on me, and you know, but I didn't kill him. You know, and he was perfectly healthy. It was something that naturally happens, and I try to figure everything out. I asked other boa people. I asked Pablo, the guy I got him from. You know, I've had him I had him a couple years, over 2 years. I think he was almost 3. And I asked Pablo, and Pablo said that's, you know, it's just part of it. Sometimes snakes just die, you know, and we don't really honestly don't know why. You know, it doesn't, he wasn't diseased or anything, you know. When he died, he looked like he still had a food lump in him. And I did notice that he hadn't peed 3 to 4 days after he'd eaten, like no, you know, like he had been before. And then I noticed that he was hanging in the front instead of being in the back, towards the back, you know, digesting like he should have right after he ate, you know, like normal. And then after, you know, about 4 or 5 days, I noticed he started just holding his head up on the side of the enclosure. Every time I'd open it up, he'd have like his head propped up, you know, on the inside of the tub, which I thought was kind of weird. You know, at first I thought nothing of it, but then every time I opened it, it was like he had his neck up. And then I opened it up one day, and I thought he was dead. I literally, he looked like he was dead. He was just like laid out, you know, laying on the side of his face, you know, looked like he was dead. And I took him out and I picked him up. And when I picked him up, he raised his head up, which he was flopped right over, looked like a fucking limp noodle. He looked dead. And then all of a sudden he picked his head up. He looked at me, opened his mouth up, you know, and then I was like, what the fuck? I thought he was going to bite me because I thought it was weird. He opened his mouth up, and then he went right back down to a limp noodle again. And so I put him back in his enclosure because I was like, maybe he's going to be all right. You know, maybe he'll come out of it. And I put him back in there, and about 10 minutes later, I open it up, and he looks like he's dead again. And so I took him out again, and he was the limp noodle again. But this time he fucking raised his head up, and he flopped like this, thrashing around, and then he just died. And then he did die for sure. You know, and it was heartbreaking. I fucking had tears in my eyes, and I love Roscoe. I swore he was gonna be like the most chillest boa that there was ever gonna be, because he was that boa that no matter what time of day, if I opened the tub up, he was coming to the front because he liked being held. He was sociable. I mean, he was a perfect fucking snake, and that's why I got into all these other boas, because he was perfect. He wasn't bitey. He never hissed at me from get go. And I mean, he liked being out. You could tell he liked being out. And I was fucking heartbroken. And I felt fucking so bad, because I was like, what did I do? What could I have possibly done, to him? Because I felt responsible. I'm the one that feeds him. I'm the one that takes care of him. He doesn't have any job other than shed and eat. Everything else is on me as far as I was concerned. And I did. I fucking cried like a little baby, man. I fucking was so sad. I felt horrible. Like, what in the fuck what did I do to him? What mistake did I make? And then I was so thinking, oh God, I hope I don't do the same thing to any of my other snakes, because obviously I'm a fucking idiot. And no, sometimes shit just happens. Dale said the same thing. He's had boas, and he goes, sometimes shit just happens and there's absolutely no explanation why. He goes, they can be totally healthy one minute, and then the next thing you know, they're gone. You don't necessarily know that all the time that there's something going to be wrong with them. And there are other people that say the same thing, that snakes are one of them things that they seem like they're fine, and then the next minute, you open a tub and they're dead, and you go, wow. But them are the stillborn baby had nothing to do with me, and then I had Roscoe. That's really strange. I've never heard anything like that. About what? I didn't catch. Maybe you guys are messaging amongst yourself and I'm not catching it. But that was kind of just a random. That was like a random message that that Heather said that she's never heard of that. Haven't had hundreds is why. Oh, yes, because Dale's saying it's only the only reason a lot of people don't run into it is because they don't have hundreds of them. I'm pretty sure Dale didn't say he had 100, but Dale had, wasn't 20, 30, you said? I don't know. I might be wrong. It's been a long time since we were talking about when he first got Boas. I mean, it's been, 5 years now? I mean, 4 years ago, it was when me and Dale were talking about, how many Boas he had and all that. And had around 20 adults, yeah. So, but him having them 20 adults, he knew at that point, Dale knew guys that had hundreds of Boas. But hundreds if you count babies. So see, he did. And and Dale because Dale knew I felt bad. I felt fucking horrible. And Dale just said, look, it's just part of it. Sometimes, shit happens and we have no idea that there's anything wrong and they just die. It's just, it's part of it. But from what I see, it's more, boas than balls, because I've had my balls for fucking 5 years, and your snakes know how it happened before they died. I never heard anything like that. He was just, the only first difference that I noticed that he did differently is after I feed my snakes, or any snake, normally they go to their hot side because they need that belly heat to digest their food. So normally, as soon as I feed any of my snakes, whether it's ball python, boa, they all either go to their hide, which is on the hot spot, or they go behind the hide, which is still right there by the heat. but they always go to that heat right after they eat. He stayed on the cold side for like 2 fucking days, and I thought that was strange, but I was like, okay, he knows better than me, what's going on with him and whether he, needs heat, belly heat, and whatever. So, but then next thing I know, he was going to the belly. He was on the warmer side. He wasn't necessarily on the heat, but he ended up going more towards the warm side. But then I noticed that he was, like I said, he was like laying up here, and he had his head laying up against the side of the inside of the tub with his head cocked up like this, up straight up and down, which they don't know. They don't normally stay like that. Every once in a while you might have opened up and they might have their head waiting to maybe possibly come up out of, and peek out over the tub. But he was like, every time I opened the tub, he was like that. But he was like that up here in the middle of the tub, in the back of the tub. And it just seemed like every time I opened him up, he always had, his head cocked up. And I know he didn't have respiratory infection because his humidity was always spot on. It never dropped anywhere near low enough where he would have ever had respiratory infection. So it had nothing to do with that, and he never held his mouth open. There was no bubbles and there was no wheezing. He just, he was just having his head propped up every time I opened it up, and that wasn't normal either. Normally they hang out in the middle of the tub to the front of the tub when they're not worried about digesting and all that. Mine only hang out in the heat on the hot spot in their hide if they either digesting food or they're in shed. When my snakes are in shed, you'll find them in their hide. They'll always be in the hide. That's just the way my snakes are. If I open a tub up and they're in but with the way these racks are, I will still have some that will be in the front. Like you saw, I took Sunny out yesterday, and she was right here in the front. See where she is now? And she's in shed, so she's in the middle of the tub right now. She's about 4 inches this side of her heat tape. That's on the bottom. So, but...
Was trouble breathing when you said he was opening his mouth, but then thrusting around?
No. Yeah, he opened his mouth, but I think when he opened his mouth and he was thrashing around, he opened his mouth because he was in pain. It wasn't because he had, no, I mean, respiratory infection, you're going to see a lot more than just a gaping mouth. You're gonna see bubbles, possible bubbles coming out, bubbles coming out of their mouth. You're gonna hear wheezing. You'll hear them wheezing, and then they'll be always like he was sitting with his head cocked up on the tub, but his mouth wasn't open. Literally, you'll see him just hanging out in their tub. Another telltale sign of respiratory infection is if they're hanging out and they've got their mouth open and gaped a little bit. It's because they're having a hard time breathing. That's why they got their mouth open. But he didn't have respiratory infection. It definitely wasn't RI. Because like I said, I don't let my snakes get below 65%. I try to keep them 75 to 85, but I definitely don't let them go below 65%. Especially because, like I said, the albino stuff, you don't even know they're in shed unless you literally take them out and look at their bellies, because their bellies will be pink. And that's the only real telltale sign with the albinos. They don't really look dull, and their eye caps don't turn blue. They stay orange or pink or whatever. So I like to keep my humidity 75 to 85%. Low humidity is what causes RI. 50 and below percent humidity. I know it doesn't sound right, but trust me, it's low humidity that causes respiratory infection. Having too much water or moisture in your tub will create scale rot. So too low, you get RI. Too high too much saturation of water, staying at 99 or 100% humidity for days on end, you could probably tend to get some scale rot. But high humidity doesn't cause RI. RI, respiratory infection, is caused by low humidity. And it's not a few hours, it's 24 hours to days. And I say 24 hours because if you've already started if they've already got the start of a respiratory infection, but it never turns into like a full-blown respiratory infection, that's why I say 24 hours if they're already somewhat hanging in the balance, whether it could go either way. If you have them, if they stay too low for 24 hours, it could be just long enough time that they could get respiratory infection. Is why I say 24, but normally it's days. It's days of being too low. 3 people. We got 3 people. 2 people in here supposedly. Evie left, right? No, we got 4 people in here now. I think Evie had to leave. I think Evie's gone. I think Heather's here, Dale's here, Evan's here, and number 4 just left. I should have said, hello, fucker. I am. Next time I see, we're at 3 people right now, so everybody prepare for if somebody shows in and I go, welcome, fucker. I have to. I don't give a fuck. If they're going to leave anyway, I might as well give them a reason to leave, right? Or maybe chuckle at least on the way out. I don't know what the fuck to do. I mean, I try to be nice and they seem to leave just as fast. So we'll see if they like being called, hey, welcome, fucker. Did you shed yet, girl? See how much lighter this girl is from yesterday? She has not shed yet. And you remember, this is Feisty. She's a clown, 100% for albino. And remember how dark she was the last 2 days? She lightens up the closer she gets to actual shedding. When her eyes are blue, she is so dark. I mean dark, way dark. She's got a beautiful pattern now. She's got a nice head stamp. Oh, number 3. I think somebody wants to hear me say it because number 3 keeps backing out and then coming back in. Because we're at 3 now, but we got down to 2. So I got a feeling somebody might be backing in and out so I can say, welcome, fuckers. Well, welcome, fucker. Welcome, fucker. Good goddamn nice to see ya. There's some psychopath people out there that I wonder how in the fuck they get as many views as they get. Because there are some strange cats out there. For sure. Welcome, fucker. I've had everybody out today. I mean, literally. I'm working too, so listening. Yeah, that's cool. I know. I figured you were here. There's right now is I'm pretty sure it's Heather, Dale, and you. I think it's just the 3 of us. I think it's just the 3 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 3 of us. The 3 of us. Girl. Raven. Knock, knock. This will be the second time I've had this girl out today, and I don't normally take her out every day, let alone twice in a day. So we'll get to see. Well, There's a reaction. There's a reaction. Are you impressed at all, Dale, that how good she is? Because I am. I think that she could be way worse than she is myself. You know, I'm impressed because I've managed to, you know, not get bit by her, because she is the only one that's really ever made me nervous. Laugh out loud, you killing me. The worst part about it is there's such a pause in between your messages, and when I say something, I have no idea what the fuck you liked or what you're laughing at. I have no idea. I really don't. I have no idea. But I'm impressed because, like I said, this girl, I would have figured, I honestly bet money that she was going to be the first, first boa to bite me, and none of them have bitten me. So I feel pretty fortunate, and I feel pretty special that she has been nothing but a wicked sweetheart to me, you know. And she's always acts exactly the same. Once I have her out, she's super chill. You know, at least I am. I think. You know, I could be misreading her. I guess, Dale. You know, and lucky for me, I am misreading her, because then I'm not nervous. Because if she is doing something that I'm not aware of, I'm glad I'm not picking up on it. You know what I mean? I'm assuming this is what you would looks good. Well, I mean, I was gonna say, I would, to me, this is you know what you want to see. She's not stressed. You don't see her all ridged up because she's stressed. You know what I mean? And when I say ridged up, I mean all like stiff and shit. I know Dale knows, but I'm explaining to you, Heather, when I say that. You know, she's not stressed, because she'd be all ridged up and like super like stiff like we get. When but you'd see it all over her body. And to me, she's nice and relaxed. This is nice and relaxed to me. And like you said, I might be misreading it, and if I am, I'm glad that I'm misreading it, because it's what's keeping me from being nervous. you know it is. She does bite me. It'll throw that whole I can really read animals all right out the fucking window. Because I always say that I feel really confident that I can read animals, and if she bites me, it's going to tell me that I'm full of shit. You don't know anything. But got to go. I hate to say it, but I enjoy laughing with you. I'm glad that you got something out of this, because it'll make you want to come back tomorrow. You know what I mean? Besides just, being able to see your snake, it's nice to know that people get something out of it, even if it's just a laugh. Maybe tomorrow we can start right off where we left today, and I can be more myself, and not worry about, because obviously, I'm probably not going to ever be able to make it here, because I'm definitely not for everyone. I feel fortunate that you guys actually like watching me, because I really honestly don't think anybody does. Her head is beautiful, huh? Her head is beautiful. Oh, that head is something else. Yeah, and her head is actually bigger than the Doomeral's boa, believe it or not. It doesn't look it, because Foxy's head isn't as long, but it's not as wide. So her not having so long of a nose, you know what I mean? Her nose not being so long, it makes her look like her head's bigger, but this girl's head's wider and longer than my Doomeral's boa. and she is such a sweet girl. And honestly, I'm just getting more and more confident with her every time I have her out. Really, this has built my confidence wicked. Just being able to take her out every day, and then the last 2 days, I watch Boas. I watch Brian Boas all the time. And he always acts nervous. I say the same fucking thing. My wife says the same thing, says, holy fuck, look at his Boas and look at him. He's always holding him out in front of him and pulling his head back. And yeah, that is funny. That's funny that you picked up on that too, but you're right. And Dale's seen it too. Dale's watched Brian Boas. I mean, we kind of, he's a little odd, but I mean, I am too. So, but he's a little odd, and yes, when he has his Boas out, he's like, you can tell. I definitely say that guy's been bit a few times, And even if they get a little bit runny, he's like, all right, I guess we'll put this one away. Yeah, it is funny. But Dale and I used to chuckle about that too. We'd talk about Brian's Boas, and Dale would go, yeah, you can definitely tell he's not real confident. But I am. And she's done nothing. These last 2 days being able to take her out and have her out twice is awesome because I've had her for 3-4 years now, and I've never taken her out every day. I've never taken her out twice a day since I've had her. Normally she's a once or twice a week snake because I was worried that any more than that she probably wouldn't be cool with it. But she's been out every day for the last 4 days anyway. At least the last 4 days. I'm pretty sure it's even more than that. But in the last 2 days I've had her out twice on those days that I had her out still. And you see how good she is. Moving around nice and slow, nice big long tongue flickers, and they're nice and quick tongue flickers. This girl right here, I don't know, maybe 4.5, maybe 5 foot. She looks a lot longer here than what she actually is. She's not really that long. She's thick, but that's what also tells me that she might not end up getting 12 13 foot. There's a good chance she get 8 to 10 foot, and that's about it, because some of these girls don't get real long. They just get fucking thick. I mean thick. So if she doesn't get real long, she's still gonna be a big girl. She'll get thick, real thick. And that tail's only gonna get longer and longer too. Because when I first got her, she had maybe a 1 foot, red tail, and now it's probably 1.5 foot long. Her actual the red on her tail. Now it's about 1.5 foot long. And I'm sure eventually she'll probably end up with a 2 foot or longer, distinctive red tail. Even if she only gets 8 to 10 foot, I bet she still has a 2 foot tail. Distinctive, different pattern. Her tail from the rest of her will be about 2 foot. No tongue flick is right there, but she's just hanging on. Oh, there they go. But see how she's got nice, quick tongue flickers? If she was doing low, slow, laggy tongue flickers, that could be a sign of stress or, that her not being happy. But her having those nice, quick, tongue flickers, that's a good sign. That's a good sign that everything's good. But she can still be like throwing no tongue flickers and still be fine too. Just because you don't see tongue flickers. I have seen him get bit quite a few times. I have too, but I've also seen a lot of him catch what the snake's up to and move just at the right time when he didn't get bit. But I've seen him get bit too. And they've got a pretty big mouth. As much as Dale loves him, he'll tell you he don't want to get bit by him. He don't like getting bit by boas. You know, and Dale will tell you he didn't get bit by all of his boas. He had a few that could, and that is what he said anyway. He said that he had a few that could be, a little defensive or moody. He said, but for the most part, they weren't all like that. But from what I see, some of your albino boas can be pretty feisty. I was wired bad and my Surrey hit me. Yeah, see, he was worried bad and his Surrey hit him. I think he meant worried. And his, he got nervous in the snake pick, but for most part they are all good. Yeah, see, but with boas though, you definitely want to be at least a good fibber. You want to be able to act a good act and not you don't want to act nervous. Boa constrictors, I would say, are just like a fucking dog. If you act nervous, they are gonna fucking react to it. That snake bit me every week. Laugh out loud. Yeah, see? And then after they bite you, you ain't gonna be able to, go in and not be worried. I wouldn't. I'd have a hard time being, keeping myself nice and calm after the fact that a snake's bitten me. I'd have it in my head, I'm probably gonna get bit by him again. Like my wife with Corona, I swear to God, that's why Corona bites her, is because she's got in her head that she's gonna bite her. So she goes, "Oh, you think I'm gonna bite you? Well, I'm gonna." But still gotta give mean ones equal care. Oh, absolutely. They all deserve love. My baby's eyes are as blue today as they were last 2 days. Yeah, they go into blue and then they look like they're completely gone. But they're still there. The eye caps come off with the head skin. Just because you don't see the blue there, the eye caps are still there. The eye caps come off when the head sheds. But it changes to the blue before they shed, and then normally it's about a 7-day cycle. From when you start noticing that they're going into shed, it's normally about 7 days or a little over that in before they shed. But once they come completely out of blue, it's normally 3 to 4 days after that, and mine all shed. After the eyes come completely out of blue, it's normally 3 to 4 days. And then mine shed. So, but that's an average. I have some that might have a little longer shed cycle than 7 days. It might be a week and a half, for some, but 7 days to a week and a half, is a shed cycle for me. And that's whether it's a boa constrictor or a ball python. They all seem to shed about the same time, and my ball pythons and my boas all seem to shed since this last one. Oh yeah. But for the most part, my boas go to the bathroom 3-4 days after they've eaten, just like my ball pythons. Normally it's a pee. And they might pee once or twice after they eat, and then they won't go and do anything. They won't go to the bathroom again for, sometimes it's, it won't be till after they eat again. I have some snakes that 3 days after they eat, they'll pee and they don't do anything again until after they eat again. And I have a lot of snakes that won't even poop until after they've shed. And snakes that are a couple years, 2 years to older, shed every month to month and a half. As they get bigger than that, it might be once every couple weeks, every close to 2 months, once every 2 months. and you might only see a poop, then. So if your snake doesn't poop a lot, don't worry about it because they don't normally. You're going to see way more pee, and stuff in pee than you ever are going to poops. Like I said, some of my snakes only poop once a month. Some of them a month and a half, every month and a half. And then I have, my babies. I have some babies that, like every 3 to 4 weeks, they might poop. But my babies normally all shed like every 3 weeks. My babies was shedding like incredibly quick. Dale had the same thing. We couldn't believe it how fast our babies were shedding. I mean, literally, some of them seemed like every 2 weeks they were, when my babies, when they were babies, when they were 100 grams or so, it seemed like they were friggin' shedding every 2 weeks, but they were at least, every 3 weeks, 3 weeks to a month for sure. And but it did. It seemed like until they got about 400 or 500 grams, they were shedding every 2 weeks or every 3 weeks. I'm not really ready to put her back yet. This is Guyana, because it is welcome, fucker. We got number 4 in here. Don't leave, it's a joke. I was being nice before when people come in and I say, hey, thank you for joining us, and don't worry, nobody knows who you are unless you unless you comment, you know what I mean? And then because, and then after I say that, being nice, I'd get 1 or 2 people would leave because I acknowledged they were in here. So then I told my people, from now on, when I see a new person in here, instead of being all nice and shit, I'm going to go, welcome, fucker. So please don't take offense to it. We're just trying to have fun with it. But we got down to 3 and we got a 4th person and I hit him with it. Thank you guys. You guys I see a bunch of ha-has and shit. I'm glad. We're going to do that tomorrow too. You know what I mean? We'll get it to the point where fucking somebody will join and you guys will catch that somebody joined and we'll all be doing it. Even though I'll be the only one being able to yell it. But you guys will all be able to go, welcome, fucker. Oh, it was Evie. Evie was the welcome fucker. That's too funny. But we'll have to do that. We'll have to do that from now on. When we see these new people in here, everybody in the fucking chat go, welcome, fucker. And I'll do it too. You know what I mean? Hey, if they don't find us, knowledgeable, maybe somebody will at least fucking find us funny. I think that would be fucking awesome. That's something we could all do. You know what I mean? Everybody could get a big kick out of it because all of a sudden I'm going to go, welcome, fucker, and then it'll just be welcome, fucker, welcome, fucker, welcome, fucker. And tomorrow morning, the morning ones, I know the morning ones always, we seem to get more people in here in the morning than we do in the afternoon. But I just started doing the afternoon ones too, and I might just start doing afternoon and morning. I have a lot of fun doing these. I only need 1 or 2 people in here, and I can have fun. Even 1 person. Me and Evan had a great time yesterday afternoon. And we could all have a little fun with welcome, fucker. We're the only ones that are gonna get amusement out of it. I hit them with that right off the bat, and people are gonna be upset. But I don't care. It's my channel, my content. I got my small circle. You guys will still come in, and you guys will at least the majority of us will get the joke. You know, the joke will be on them, but the rest of us will get it. You know, I just think that would be that would be a lot of fun, man. We could actually start that, and who knows, maybe we'll get people, you know, that want to join just because of that. Because when they pop up, everybody goes, "Welcome, fucker." You know, we could really have a lot of fun with this thing. You know, yeah, you wouldn't have you seen Brian Boas do this, do this with his Boas? Fuck no, fuck no. His Boas doing this shit, and that motherfucker wouldn't be able to peel it off his face fast enough. You know what I mean? I mean, there's just no way. He wouldn't. He would. There's no way Brian Boas would ever fucking let his snake do this. He'd be fucking grabbing it by its fucking head, going, "I'm all right." Yeah. Evie, have you ever watched Brian Boas? We was talking about that while you was gone. Now he's going. She's going across my mouth. Yeah. Yeah, we are. We're all gonna do it. I'm telling you, we're all gonna go. Welcome, fucker. And we'll have to keep track too, because we'll have to make it plural if we see two of them coming together. Well, it's either gonna be welcome, fucker, or welcome, fuckers. You know, at least hit the like fucking button on the way out. I want to do that. I want to have fun here. You know, I think we could, you know, we could be educational and have fun. You know, welcome, fucker! Welcome, fucker! I'm sorry. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. There's five in here. Ah, welcome, fucker. Welcome, fucker. I was being nice and welcoming people, and they were leaving. So we're all just gonna welcome everybody by saying "Welcome, fucker," because we like to have a lot of fun here. We talk snakes and we talk random shit. It depends on how we feel. We need shirts that says "Welcome, fucker." I've got a "Fuck you, Bob" shirt. We gotta find a Bob. We gotta find a Bob. You know, and then I could fucking put that t-shirt underneath the shirt, and then I could just keep pulling it up where it says "Fuck you, Bob." At least screaming doesn't bother the boa. Fuck no, they can't hear. They feel vibrations and shit. I'm sure she can feel the vibration of my voice. Am I really loud? I'm sorry. I am loud. When I get excited, you should see me in person. You get a few drinks in me, and the whole bar hears me. Even when we're at Bentley's and it's like a huge place, I get a few drinks in me and I start feeling, you know, happy, and everybody hears every fucking thing that comes out of my voice, and the F-bomb is every other word. Every other word. You know, so. But welcome, whoever came in that I hollered, "Welcome, fucker." Seriously, welcome. We like to have a good time here. I like to show off my snakes, and I like to have a good time. And pretty much everybody in here. Oh look, we lost two. We lost two. Bye, fuckers. Bye, fuckers. She doesn't want to go back. She fights me when she don't want to go back. Yeah, Level, you wouldn't really be freaking out if that happened to him. Yeah, yeah. No, he wouldn't. He would be saying, "Let's just put her back real quick." That's right. That's exactly what he says. Well, let's just put her real back. We'll put her back real quick before, you know. And then he cuts to another snake, and he ain't no more comfortable with that snake than the one that he just put away. I do. I laugh. I do. I get chuckles out of that. You know, and did you see, I actually did the day that I did the video on, you know, the Facebook groups and the groups like that, He actually did a video that same day, but I posted mine 2 hours earlier than his, so obviously I wasn't copying him. Welcome back, fucker! We went from 3 to 4 people, so... Fuck, I'm telling you, we're gonna have a good time with this. I am. I'm gonna have a great time. Again. And it's probably just YouTube fucking with me too. It's probably you guys all staying here. It's just showing up that somebody's leaving and then coming back. But I wouldn't be a bit surprised. You're going to get some idiot on here that's just going to want to keep hearing me say it. So they're going to jump out and then jump back in so I can say, welcome, fucker. Or see you later, fucker. Oh, fuck no. She don't care. Ah! Didn't bother her a bit. Yeah, you can yell all you want. If you know, if my humor is a little too much for you, no, too fucking bad. Try to act all seriously, too fucking bad. No. No, but I mean, if people, hey, welcome, oh, motherfucker, you almost got it. There was number 5 in here, and then they disappeared as soon as I looked at the camera and was gonna say it. I'm telling you, the motherfucker was there. As soon as I went, hey, they fucking left. Oh shit, I'm gonna have more fun probably watching that than I am watch my fucking messages disappear. You know what I mean? And trying to figure out what the fuck somebody was saying. You know? It's that fucking counter, that people counter that I'm gonna be fucking watching. And everybody saying, oh my god, welcome, fucker. Them rotten bastards. At least stay long enough for me to welcome you. Holy fuck. Come on, Raven. Alright, she's going this time. Yeah, she's gonna go this time. Oh, my Raven girl. And see how nice and slow. I mean, if she was stressed in any way, she'd be running back to. Oh, she ain't even gonna go in the tub. God damn it! Gosh damn it! Ah, and she's got the tub in the front there and back. Ah, all right, there you go, girl. No. There we go. There we go. She gonna go now. But she's wrapped right around my throat, but she's not squeezing. She's got me just hard enough to where she's hanging on, but she's not squeezing me. These boas don't. I mean, they've none of them have ever squeezed me to where I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? You know what I mean? And she could definitely squeeze me hard enough to where I'd be uncomfortable. Oh, we're down to 3. Seems like we can pick the 4th person up pretty easy. I don't normally pick that 5th person up that easy. I don't have that many friends to come up with that number 5 person. So we're at 3. Everybody watch. Let's, maybe we can all do it together. Come on, number 4. We're here ready. You fucker. Come on, fucker. And then we go, yeah, fuckers here. Fucking pumped. Fucker. Woo. What ain't happening now? Well, I'm glad you guys like my kind of humor. That's why my wife will tell you the reason she liked me from the second thing The second thing she said that she liked best about me was my sense of humor, and I make her laugh all the time. 25 years together, no split ups, no breakups, been together. Welcome, fucker! Welcome home, everybody! But yeah, my wife says that it was my sense of humor that made her want me. Yeah, well, they like to laugh more. If you make them laugh more than you make them cry is the secret. And I guarantee you, I've made her laugh way more, like 100 times more than I've ever made her cry. So, yeah, we've been together 25 years. We've only been married five years, but we've been together for 25. When we first got together, I told her if we could manage raising 3 kids, get them through school and out of high school and graduated and moved out. I told her that, yeah, I know I made all the rules, but I wanted to be sure. I had already been married before that. I've been married, once before that, so I didn't even want to get married again. But she's never been married, and she, anybody that's never made, actually been able to make the mistake, I think deserves to be able to at least make the mistake at least once, or maybe it works out. But obviously it's worked out for us. But anyway, so we've been married 6 years this September. But in comes this September, it'll be 26 years we've been together. And like I said, no breakups, none of that bullshit that, other people out there go, oh yeah, we've been together 26 years, but come to find out 6 months here and there, they weren't together and all that. It's never been that. We've always slept in the same bed every night. Only 3 nights that I've actually been gone. Well, actually it's more now because I was gone for 14 days. Before we got married, I went to Daytona. I went to Bike Week. And it was the first time I had ever been away from her. And yeah, it'll be 26 years. Yeah, I know. And there's not many people that can say that. I mean, we was young. I mean, to be able to say that we've been together for 26 fucking years. But like I said, it'll be 6 years we've been married this year. Because I told her, if we can raise the kids, get them out of the house, raise them, and all of our kids graduated high school. All our kids are doing great. They really are. And they've never been in trouble, never been in jail like Dad. But Dad was on them. I made sure that I didn't allow them to make the same mistakes I did. I still let them make mistakes, but not the big ones that I made. And yes, I'm fine, but I still didn't want that for my kids, So anyway, we got them out, and I went to Daytona Bike Week, and it was the first time I've ever been away from her. And as soon as we hit New Hampshire and beyond, I got the worst feeling in my life in my stomach, because I'd always had her for backup. Anything ever happened to me, she knows exactly what to do. She knows, you know what I mean? If I got to go to a hospital, she knows everything, even though I'm not like allergic to nothing. There's not a lot to know, but she knows all the particulars because she's always been there. You know what I mean? We know everything about each other. We go to the doctors. I know exactly what to tell them because I know her. She knows me. Well, now I'm sitting there in the seat across from my buddy, and I'm like, I go down. This motherfucker's not going to want to be holding my head. I'm talking down on the motorcycle, fucking. I get in an accident or something. Is my buddy going to be there holding my hand going, oh, it's going to be all right? And do I really want him fucking doing that? Holding my head, No, I want my wife doing that shit, And, and it left me with a real uneasy feeling that I was leaving my security blanket at home. And that's just what it felt like. I was so uneasy being away from her. I didn't have nearly as much fun as I would have if she was there. And while I was down there, that's when I asked her to marry me. Because that's all it took for me to realize that I wanted her to be my wife. Oh, I feel stupid because I'm getting sentimental. But I do love my wife. My wife is awesome. I wouldn't be nearly, the person I am right now without her. Be totally honest. She is my biggest supporter when she probably shouldn't. you know, my wife means the world to me. I do. I love my wife. And when I'm gone on my bike, I'll admit it. I'll hear songs on the radio. One of them's Fleetwood Mac. Um, Never gonna leave me now. I'm never gonna leave you now. That song, when that song comes on, I'll admit I get a tear in the eye. That song reminds me of my wife and me, and and I think about her all the time when I am gone. And my wife is so good. What other woman is just gonna let her old man take off with his best friend for 14 days on a 24-hour notice that, hey, pack your shit tomorrow, we're leaving for Daytona? There was no talk about it. My buddy called me up and said, hey, what are you doing for the next 14 days? I said, nothing. Why? And he goes, pack your bags, we're going to Daytona. He goes, we leave tomorrow night at 4 o'clock. I never even asked her. Granted, we weren't married yet, but we had still been together fucking 20 years, 19 years at that point. And bye, fucker. They didn't like my story. They think I'm a pussy now. Whatever, I don't care. But anyway, I forgot what I was saying now. But anyway, because I realized how much more fun I would have had and how much fun I do realize, how much fun I have with my wife when I went down to Daytona. I mean, it was awesome. I had never been there before. I've always wanted to go, but I finally got there and I didn't have nearly as much fun as I would have if I had my ride or die with me. And that's why I asked her to marry me while I was down there. Because it took that for me to realize just how much I knew I loved my wife. She was my girlfriend there, but I knew I loved her. But that told me exactly how much. And that's exactly what everybody wants. Everybody wants somebody that they can go have a good time with and be themselves. My wife, as embarrassed as my wife probably should be or might be when we go out into public, because I like to have a good time, with my people. I'm not outgoing with just strangers and whatever, but I have a great time in my circle. My circle of people, I like to think I keep them laughing. I mean, I've got stories from when my babysitter, I had a friendly babysitter and she was way too friendly. And I'm talking, when I was in like kindergarten, I didn't even want to be dropped off. She was so friendly. Because my mother would drop me off at her house in the morning. She'd babysit me before school and we'd walk to school together. Well, let's just put it this way. She would have been the perfect babysitter if I had been like 14 or older. But she was like way older than me. But so I got some crazy ass stories. I do. I got some crazy ass stories. And put it this way, my friends and my circle, we laugh and and my wife's still there because I still tell all these same stories with my wife there because she don't care. She likes a good joke too. But like I said, I probably embarrass her a lot, when we're out with our friends and whatever, but she takes it really well and she laughs, along with everybody else. I don't use my wife as I don't tell jokes about my wife at her expense. We do joke around because she'll say shit about me. She calls me her dickhead, and she tells everybody I'm an asshole, but she'll be the first one to say, he's my asshole. He's an asshole, but he's my asshole. And that we have a good time together. I can't get her to come on this camera. There's just no way. You know, she don't feel comfortable because I would love to have her come in here, you know, with us. Who wants to see what? We'll pull snakes out. There's still 4 of us in here. I'm not gonna talk about my wife no more. So sweet. Twitch. You want to see Twitch? Was the other one in here too? I can't remember what her name was. She came yesterday. She was here yesterday afternoon. We had another female. We had another female in here yesterday. Oh, there's Julia. I couldn't remember your name, Julia. Sorry. Welcome, fucker. We're starting to do that because when I was being nice to people, when I see they show up, they were leaving. So from now on, when new people, you know, when we see that somebody else comes in, we're going, welcome, fucker. So don't take it wrong. We're including you in our circle. So don't take it as I was being mean. Take it as you're part of us. You're part of our crew. You know, Julia. Because like I said, people are showing up and I'd see them. Hey, you got 8 likes. I got 7 now. Yes, and that's just what it is, Julia. You're one of us, so we're going to treat you accordingly. You know, we're not going to... Everybody's going to have a good time here. You know what I mean? And it's not going to be the expense. It's not going to be at somebody else's expense, any of these jokes. But we are going to start saying, because when I'm nice to people, when they come in and I say, hey, welcome, you know, if you could, if you have, you know, glad to see you. You know, you don't have to. I tell everybody, you don't have to go and you know, worry about everybody knowing who's in here. Nobody knows who you are unless you comment. And normally about time I say that, about 2 people drop. They leave. So from now on, we're just going to go, Twitch is a boy. No, Twitch is a girl. Twitch is a girl. And she's in shed. That's why she's so dark. You know what I mean? Let me see. I'll bring this table over because then I got 2 hands. And hit the like button before coming in. Yeah, well, chances are we're not going to be able to get everybody to hit that like button because not everybody's going to like me. Not everybody finds me funny like Evie. Evie's awesome. And Heather, I think Heather was saying that I was making her stomach hurt too. We try to smile a lot in here, you know, and some days we're going to talk about whatever, you know, and I hope everybody's going to be fine with that because we're going to discuss and talk about what everybody, you know, what everybody wants to talk about, you know. I wonder if I hold her close enough. She's getting ready to shed, so her scales are all kind of like lifted underneath on the bottom and her sides. So when she moves around, you can hear her kind of go. It's kind of cool. Could you hear my? That was the other reason I watch my videos too, to see if you guys can actually hear me. And then I found out, yes, everybody can hear me. Everybody can hear me at the back of the bus even. If you're watching me on YouTube and you're sitting at the front of the bus, they can hear your YouTube at the back of the bus. This girl is beautiful, and I love Twitch. And honestly, she was a holdback, and she still kind of is, but she's another one that, you know, like I said, with Phoenix and Romeo, I like those guys too. And if I couldn't find the right home, you know, good people, what I felt were good people, I would have kept them. I wouldn't have sold them. But Evie was awesome enough to want one. So Evie's boy is Romeo, the male fire, and Heather wants Phoenix, which is the other. It's a female fire, You probably see comments you missed when you rewatch. I don't see any comments. Nothing comes up on the screen. It just shows like this, like you see, there's no comments. You guys are seeing full screen, right? You know, it should be, because on my TV it fills my whole TV up. My 64-inch. It fills the whole thing up, but I see absolutely no comments when I watch that. I just see myself answering people. You know what I mean? You guys have got it made compared to me, because you guys can comment and you guys see each other's comments and you guys can comment to each other, and I don't even know any of that stuff's going on. You know, I only see if somebody comments to me, and I don't even know if I'm seeing everybody's comments. You know, I really don't. See, I'm at 7 likes on my end still. Evan. Repti Han is the other cat that's in here. He's under his Jeep account. This guy right here, Avalanche Han Adventures. That's Evan. His name is Evan. I've been calling him Repti Han, but his name is actually Evan. I am going to buy Twitch as soon as. And like I told you, there's no rush. It's not like I've been trying to, really sell her or anything. You know, she is on Morph Market, but she's been on Morph Market for probably 6 months now, and I have not gotten one call on her. So, if somebody does message me, I will make sure that I contact you somehow. Somehow get a hold of you, whether it's on it probably have to be one of these lives, because, my phone number is out here. If any of you guys have a way, Evie, if you have a way to send her somehow privately my telephone number, Julia, if you could send her my telephone number somehow privately, go ahead and send her my telephone number. But what I was going to say is, if now that I know that you want her, if I have somebody that actually messages me that they want her, I will message you first before I will answer and give them an answer whether they can have her or not. I will message you, make sure that you still want her, because if you want her, I will hold on to her. I'm not worried about the fucking money. You know what I mean? I can't wait to get her. She is beautiful. And like I said, she's actually in shed. She's going to shed the next couple days. So she's actually going to be brighter than she is right now. But if somebody messages me that they want her, I will make sure to get a hold of you first and give you first option to say that yes, you want her or you don't want her. I won't sell her on you. If you tell me that you want her, I'm not going to sell her. I'll wait for you. Put it that way. Because like I said, I'm not worried about the money. It's about getting these guys in the right home. So if it means I've got to hang on to her for a little while, so till she can get to your house, that's fine. I'm willing to do that. I'm not your normal, I'm not even a breeder. I hate saying, putting me in the same category as the breeders, because I'm really not. I'm really not a breeder. Just because I bred snakes doesn't make me a breeder. A breeder don't care. It's about, they don't care where the money comes from. They don't care after the sale what's going on with that snake. Dale is not in that. Dale is like me, but he is what I would consider a breeder, but he is not your normal breeder. Just like I was going to say, I'm not your normal breeder. Fuck no, I'm willing to work with anybody pretty much, and I'll do payments too. I can do payments. I should have said that. It's actually on my Morph Market that I am willing to take payments. I am willing to take payments. Granted, I want to keep her in my possession until she's paid for, but I'm willing to take payments. If it takes 6 months for you to pay me, I'm fine with that. It's not about hurrying up and getting rid of them or hurrying up and getting that money. It's more about getting them in the right homes. Payments are awesome. I mean, it's money in the bank, you know. I mean, it really is. She's what I've been looking for years. And she's so good too. I mean, all my snakes, look, what is she doing? She's going to my hand. Like I said, I mean, you see any other breeder doing this over their fucking snakes, over their heads, and when they put their hand over their head, see how she's nice and flat? Look when I put my hand over her head. Where's she going? She's going right up to my hand. And you don't see breeders doing that. I mean, I know some people aren't impressed with that, but us pet owners that are looking for our first snake, a snake that you can do this to, that doesn't have any reaction to, Shaker, got no reaction to it. Why? Because she's never had a reason to react to anything. She just, I'm being held. And she's in shed. You know what I mean? So, I mean, you're not going to find anybody that's going to do this in front of somebody that wants a pet, because their snakes for the most part are going to be like any other, and they're going to go and they're going to try to hide. They're not confident. This girl's confident. Watch. See her? Whoom, right at her face. Whoom. What is she doing? Nothing. Whoom. I tell you what, I'd like to see some other breeders be able to do that, and you see what their reaction, the snake's reaction is. She is in shed. She is uncomfortable because her skin is itchy and irritated and all that. And look at her. Look at the temperament on this girl. She is just laid back, go lucky. All my snakes are like that. My babies to my adults, And right up against my face, absolute no care. She's still just a tongue flashing, and she's not worried in the least about anything. She's never had a reason to worry, and it's not learned. There's been no bad learned behavior. She's never struck. She's never hissed. My babies were perfect, perfectly chill right out of the eggs. Right out of the eggs, they were coming to me when I opened the egg tub up. They came right to me. None of them were scared. They all ate great, and they all ate frozen thawed. These guys have never had live. They've had nothing but frozen thawed from get-go. She is a big sweetheart. Her brothers are too. She's a clown, 66% Hetfer Pied, and I've got two of her brothers that are looking for good homes too. But if they don't, they're staying here. It's not a big deal. I'm not asking people if they want snakes. If the right people want snakes, I figure, them. Everything happens when that's meant to be. So I've got them up on Morph Market, but that doesn't mean that, I still feel that the right people are going to message me on my snakes, They look just like her. They're clowns. They're clown, 66% Hetfer Pied. Het means hidden gene. There's nothing in the snake. The only thing this snake looks is visual clown, but they are 66% Hetfer Pied. Dale has Desert Ghost stuff for sale. If you guys like Desert Ghost stuff, I mean, I want to give Dale an opportunity too to be able to sell some snakes too, and if you don't know what Desert Ghost looks like, you need to go look, because Desert Ghost is beautiful. And they stay nice and bright yellow and all that. This is one of her brothers. This right here, this is Lieutenant Dan, right? No, this is Ziggy Pop. I call him Ziggy Pop. But this is Ziggy. He's exactly like her. I mean, he's got a different head stamp. All these clowns have different head stamps from each other. But he's got a different head stamp than she does. But this is Ziggy. I call him Ziggy Pop. It's Ziggy. Ziggy Pop was an old black and white movie. I'm pretty sure it was like one of those beach movies. I'm gonna put Twitch back. These guys are hard to tell apart. You know what I mean? So I don't want to get them mixed up. But I want to bring him over so everybody can see. He is going into shed too. So he is actually darker than normal. But see how nice and pretty he is, even in shed. Make me a deal on her. I'm one of the brothers. Well, the biggest deal would be if you bought two at once, I can ship them both in the same same size box I have. So it wouldn't be like $150. It would be probably just the one shipping charge. The weight does matter though, because I'd have two snakes in there, so the weight would change shipping cost a little bit, but it would be way cheaper for me to ship two snakes to you than it would be to ship, shipping separately, because it would be at least $75. Where are you out of, Julia? You're not in California or something, because if you're in California, shipping's going to be probably close to $100. But if you're this side of California, shipping should be about $75 for me. I know it sounds high, but I don't ship a lot, so I don't get no discounts like you big shippers do because they ship a lot. You know what I mean? I've only shipped 3 snakes so far. Then I could make payments on both of them at once and get paid for as soon as possible. I can tell you right now, I told you she is labeled at $350 on Morph Market. I'd take a $50 hit on her. I'd sell her for $300. I'm pretty sure my mail is $275 on there. I'd go as low as $225 on him. So what are we talking? It'd be $525 before shipping. But you'd have 2 snakes. You'd have a male and a female. Michigan, yeah, it's going to be about $75, I'm pretty sure. When you know for sure you want to, I'll get your zip code, and tonight the wife and I will go to Redline Shipping, and I'll enter your zip code, and it will tell me what shipping is from my zip code, which would be Augusta zip code to Michigan zip code. So I just get your zip code, and I have to put my Augusta zip code in there and tell them it's going to your zip code, and it will tell me what shipping cost is going to be. So we can find out what shipping cost is going to be, but I'd say it's going to be $525. Like I said, I've got $350 on her, so I'm willing to take a $50 hit on her, and he's labeled at $275, and I would take another $50 hit on him, but like I said, that equals $525, so you're actually getting $100 off me. You know what I mean? Between the 2 snakes, you're getting a $100 discount, so I think that's pretty good, and you'll get a deal, obviously, on shipping, because there'll be 2 snakes being shipped to you, for pretty much the price of one. Hold on. I have to write that down because it's going to disappear. Like I said, all my messages disappear. 48813. 48813. All right. When the wife gets home tonight, she's got nail night tonight. She gets her nails done every other week. And tonight she gets nails done, so she won't be home till probably 5 o'clock tonight. So, but yes, I will. You can go ahead and change their names if you want, obviously, but you want Ziggy or Lieutenant Dan? I've got two males. I mean, you already know you want Twitch. And the reason we call her Twitch is because when she was a baby, and every once in a while she still does, she like twitches her tail. It's kind of funny, you know what I mean? And she's not doing it, you know, it's not because she's stressed or anything. It's just, I think it's just kind of a neat little thing that she likes to do every once in a while. She twitches her tail. And that's why we called her Twitch. You know, it's fitting. And this is Ziggy Pop. Oh, look, here's Lieutenant Dan looking like he's coming out on his own. You see him? Here's Lieutenant Dan. This is Lieutenant Dan, and he pretty much is the exact same thing as his brother and sister. He does have different pattern. He's got a really cool pattern in here, you know what I mean? I'll show you both of them. But I like Lieutenant Dan's pattern myself. You know what I mean?
All my latch snakes have not any more crippled up, and I have cancer, and I have done.
Who was that? Who? I'm sorry, but that message disappeared. Was that you, Julia? No, they keep their names. Was it you? Somebody was in here said they had cancer. Was it you, Evie? Ziggy. You want Ziggy? All right, because I was going to bring him back and show you in the light. But you want Ziggy. All right. We'll mark him down. I'll put your name on his tub. I'll mark Julia. And so Twitch and Ziggy are gone. Makes me kind of sad, but I mean, I'm glad to see him get good homes. And by getting good homes, you know, I might even put a couple females, you know, because I was able to sell them, you know. I can't get stuck with a bunch. I don't want to get stuck with a bunch of snakes, and I don't want to feel like I've got to keep them, you know, because I can't find good homes for them. I mean, I still don't know. I'll probably, if I breed, I'll probably one snake at a time, and then I'll concentrate on those babies, you know, and then maybe possibly. But that's awesome. I'm so glad that you showed up yesterday in yesterday's live, Julia. You know, that was awesome. Now, who's got cancer? Who was it that message and said they got cancer? It was me. Oh, you've got cancer, Julia? So you don't want a large snake is what you're saying. You do know that, you know, the female, she could still get 4 to 5 foot, you know, twitch. And chances are, you know, the males only get, you know, 2.5, 3 foot. But you could still end up with a 4 foot male. But these guys, you know, let me hold on. I'll show you 4 foot, a 4 foot snake. What I would consider a full grown female. I mean, this girl's 11 years old, and she might get heavier But I really don't. They will be happy because they're gonna be my special babies. Exactly. And Evie's the same way. This is. It's hard to tell how long she is, but this is about the average female size. She will get a little thicker, but I don't think she's going to get much longer than she is right here. And she's 11 years old. You know, I mean, she could get a little longer, but I don't think this girl's going to get 6 feet. You know, yeah, you got to love the normals, man. We wouldn't have all these other snakes without them. You know, we wouldn't have any of these other ball python morphs without the normals. The normals are what started it all. You know, and this girl's all sketchy too, because we're not sketchy, but her scales are all lifted too, like the rest of them, because you can't tell, but she's actually in shed. She's all pink. I'm sorry, Julia. I hope you haven't had too bad of a fight with it. I got a friend of mine right now who's got stage 4. She got it in her brain. She got all through her bones. And she's been all through the chemo and all that, and she is rocked it. I mean, she's killing it. She hasn't been sick. She's had a wicked good attitude, and she's been under treatment for over a couple years now. Oh no shit! You used to drive semi-truck. That's awesome. That's awesome. We got a kick-asser. We got a kick-ass woman in here is what we got. We got one that kicks ass and takes names. Fucking right. Oh, I'm very happy to hear that. I'm glad you're in remission. Unfortunately, my other friend is not going to be so lucky. She's got it in her brain now. It started with breast cancer, and it's pretty much gone through her whole body from there. And she's having a hard time because she has bone infections and she gets infections in her mouth and and like I said, now they found masses in her brain, and the reason she found out she's got tumors in her head is because she started getting dizzy and having dizzy spells and stuff, and then come to find out the reason she's having dizzy spells is because she got tumors in her brain. It's moved from just breast cancer to bone cancer and brain cancer but I'm telling you, my friend she is awesome because she does not feel bad for herself. She likes to drink. So I think that's why she's handled it so well. Because I told her, because I mean, she drinks so bad that she used to tell us when we first met her. She goes, I can tell you when this beer was brewed just by smelling the bottle cap. And she had just hooked up with one of my best friends. And as soon as she said that, he looked at her and he goes, nobody cares how much of a fucking alcoholic you are. And we all died. She goes, I can tell you just by the smell of this bottle cap when this beer was brewed, and without even hesitating, he goes, nobody cares how big of a fucking alcoholic you are. And we all died and lost it. I mean, I know, it was fucking hilarious, dude. Because we're all like, we're thinking the same thing, but he just said it. Her old man hit it right on the nose when he said, nobody gives a fuck how much of a fucking alcoholic you are. Because one of my other buddies right after goes, nothing like saying you're an alcoholic by saying something like that. And her old man goes, oh my God, he goes, nobody cares how much of a fucking alcoholic you are. But yeah, she is an alcoholic. But she's had no pain. I mean, she's been dizzy and stuff. And yes, I'm sure the infection in her mouth and in her bones, have, given her some discomfort. But she says she's been in no pain. You know, and I told her, I said, I'm starting to think maybe that whole drinking thing, you know, is actually what's making you not feel any pain. Because she went through chemo. She's still doing chemo and all that. And it's real bad chemo. She never once got sick. You know, she feels a little tired or whatever, but she's not sick or anything. And I just never heard of that. You know what I mean? Thank you for all the prayers. And I know she would appreciate it. And she's one of them. She's not the sharpest tool, but her heart is so big, you know, and she's a little simple, which, you know, that's why it's some of my friends shit on her all the time because she is pretty simple and she says shit, stupid shit like that all the time, but she means it. She wasn't joking when she said, when she smells a bottle cap, she can tell you when the beer was brewed. She means it. You know, and but she's got such a big heart that she would do anything for anybody, even if they right after they've badmouthed her, she's still going to be right there to, you know, helping them if they need. She is fun. She's hilarious when she's drinking, but her old man hates it because he's not a drinker. And the worst part about it is if he I don't really want to say anything about any of my friends, but a lot, you know, and we're friends of his, but we all say he's probably pretty lucky that he has Sally, and probably if she didn't drink, she probably wouldn't be with him. I mean, the guy's about this tall. I love him too. He's a great guy, but he's not much to look at. And I mean, it doesn't mean people don't deserve people, but Sally wouldn't probably be with him if it wasn't that she was such a drunk. Because honestly, Sally wasn't going to end up finding probably anybody else that was going to put up with her drinking the way she does. I mean, literally, she is a 14-year-old kid that had her first beer, and it is just the next best thing to sliced bread. And she's 60 something now, and it is just, beer is great. I can't get enough beer. I just want to drink beer all the time. Just hell with everything else. I just care about, she hasn't driven a car in years because she wants to drink. They took out the whole upper left of my left lung. I mean, look like the whole top. No shit. No shit. Yeah. I've lost family. I lost a grandfather to cancer. He died, Jesus, 30, 40 years, probably 40 years ago now. I think I was only like 10, so I'm 51 now. So you can tell me how good I look for 51. I know I don't look that good for 51. But I do see some other people that are my age, and I go, holy fuck, they must have done some really bad drugs, you know, because they look like they're 70 to me, and they're the same age as me. So, but yeah, so Bob and Sally are like two peas in a pod. You know what I mean? I mean, if it wasn't for the other one, they probably would be single. Bob, because of, you know, no teeth and him being about this tall and you know, a small dude and, you know, full beard, but doesn't really take care of it. So you got hair going here and there, and, you know, I mean, he's a nice enough guy, but he's definitely not much to look at, you know. And Sally, she's not, you know, she's better to look at than Bob, but her drinking is what would keep her from getting, you know, a good guy, you know. And I hate to say it, but Bob is bad. He does look bad enough that it does affect Bob finding anybody, you know. Plain and simple. He is pretty, you know, not real good to look at, you know. I'm still trying to be nice because these are my friends. I love Bob to death and I love Sally to death, you know. We all know somebody that, you know, we go, wow, you know, if I didn't actually get to know them, I would think, holy fuck, you know, look at that person. But because we actually stop and realize that there are a lot more to looks, and that's why he's my best friend. He's one of my best friends. And I just said that about him, and I do feel bad, but, you know, let's be real. You know, I like to, you know, I like to think I keep it real. I try and, you know, I don't lie. I hate liars. Liars are just as bad as thieves. You know, I mean, I don't like liars. So I pretty much, I don't really have a filter. Normally I have no filter. You guys have been seeing the filtered part, the filtered Brent. You know, eventually here, you know, everybody will realize that you know what you've been seeing is the filtered Brent. I tell me what you get, and I will try to delete it here. Oh, you want my phone number and you're just gonna delete it? I can't send it. You know what? There's nobody in here. And I'm probably not going to upload this video. I'm probably going to take this live down. My phone number is 207 877 1692. And if you need me to repeat that in a little bit, just send me a message and I'll repeat it. You probably didn't have pen and paper. I was kind of hoping that there's four of us in here. It's Dale, Evan, Evie, and Julia. So unless you guys see somebody else I don't see in here, I think it's just us four anyway. So, and Evan, there's my number. 207 877 1692. If you don't mind, Julia, I will have you message me for them two snakes through Morph Market. Because if I sell them through there, you can leave me a review. So if I do decide to breed again later, that will give me a couple more reviews. You know, and I've been really lucky. Dale, I can tell you, I've been really lucky. Everybody that I've asked to give me a review has left me a review. When you leave me a review, I want you to leave an honest review, not what you think that I want you to say or what my customers want. I want an honest review. So if you didn't have what you think is a bad experience or whatever, I honestly want you to put that down. I want honest reviews. I know, and I don't understand that. It kind of pisses me off because I've been lucky, dude. Every fucking snake I've sold off Morph Market, I've got fantastic reviews. And I tell them the same thing I'm saying right now. Leave me an honest review. You know what I mean? I want an honest review. Not what you think I want you to hear or what I think I want my other customers to hear. I want honest reviews. I want shit that come from here. If you have a bad experience, then say that. Because I need to also know that I need to change something. If somebody had a bad experience, then I need to obviously do something different. Did you hear that noise? Hot. Somebody just left you a review, Dale. Okay. 877. It's 207 877 1692. There you go. But yes, if you would go to my Morph Market, I've got both of those snakes right now. I think those are the only two I have listed on Morph Market right now. And it's Boas, the letter N, and balls. Just like you see here, you can search by store and it'll bring you right to me. If you have any problems finding it, just message me and we'll figure it out. We'll work it out to where I can make sure I can get you there. You know. But I also, Wouldn't mind throwing some business deals way either. He's got Desert Ghost stuff. What else are you working with, Dale, besides Desert Ghost? Just go ahead and let people know here, because I've been saying Desert Ghost. You probably got other shit too. I know you do. I think you got albino pied stuff too, don't you? Albino pied and Desert Ghost. I don't know, but he's probably gaming too, so he's gonna hear here and there what we're talking about. And it right now only Desert Ghost babies. So he's got Desert Ghost babies. Anybody knows they're like a bright yellow snake. This is not a Desert Ghost, but it's to me she's kind of patterned like a Desert Ghost. Desert Ghost is kind of looks like this here. You know what I mean? But it's not exactly. It depends on the Desert Ghost. But this girl to me it looks kind of Desert Ghostish. You know what I mean? To just give anybody an idea that might not know what Desert Ghost looks like, it kind of looks like this. It's a bright yellow snake. And they are gorgeous. They are. This is Peanut. Yes, it is. This is Peanut. This is brother, sister to your boy. This is his sister. This is Romeo and Phoenix's sister.
Where are you at?
Dale's in Belfast. I'm in Maine. I don't know if you're talking to Dale or if you're talking to me. I'm in Maine. And Dale's in Maine too, but he's Belfast. Not Belfast. Where is it, Dale? It's past Belfast, right? I can't exactly remember. I know he's about an hour and a half away farther than I am. He's near Bangor, Maine. And I'm this side of Bangor. I'm 30 minutes from Augusta, Maine. Farther north. I'm 30 minutes north of Augusta, Maine. And he's an hour and a half farther from me.
You'll have to put them on hold for. Hold on there.
I will put him on hold as soon as you message me. I'm not going to put him on hold until you message me through Morph Market. Once you message me through Morph Market, I'm going to put him on hold. And they'll be marked as hold. And when you go look, and when you leave me a message, it's going to have all your information and all that. So after I've put them on hold, you can still go into Morph Market and you'll still be able to see them. And I've got pictures on there. Granted, the pictures that are on there are probably almost 3 months old now. And the weights. I have not updated the weights on there for I don't know how long. So I'll tell you right now. Ziggy was 438 as of 10:20. Oh no, I got Ziggy at 12:1, 470. And then 11:20. There we go, 1:20. I got Ziggy at 492. Those are different dates that he's shed on. But his last shed, he weighed at 120, he weighed 492. So he's over 500 grams now. But he is so super chill. Welcome, fucker! Oh my god! Oh my god! Welcome, fucker! Oh shit. Because we got somebody else joined us. It's been sitting just 4 of us in here for a while. Man, I know. I have 3 beautiful pastel Desert Ghost babies right now. Oh, no shit. It's just a joke. the welcome fucker. When I'm nice, when I see people join us and I'm nice, they've been jumping right out. So I said from now on, instead of being nice the way I normally do, I'm just gonna say welcome fucker. Fucking number 7, welcome fucker. Yeah, because we like to have fun here. So if you like a channel that's not stuffy and that likes to have fun and we're willing to talk about whatever, it doesn't have to be just snakes. We talk about hide and seek dogs. we talk about everything here, but mostly snakes, and that's pretty much, most of the time it's all about snakes. But sometimes we happen to get off topic. Peanut got a beautiful head. She does. Peanut's not going anywhere, though. Peanut is not going anywhere. Peanut is staying here with Dad. But in Twitch, Ziggy, those guys from the first time they came out, when they first came out of the egg, Twitch was staying here, Ziggy was staying here, and Peanut was staying here, right out of the egg. And I honestly still, I really don't want to get rid of Twitch or Ziggy, but like I said, when I know that when I got a good home for these snakes, I just assume I want to get them in good homes. I don't want to have to keep all of them. I want other people to be able to enjoy them too, as well. Thank you for staying, fucker. If you could hit the like button before you leave, all of us here appreciate it. Because honestly, I think all these people that are in here are probably my biggest supporters and the ones that, want to see me do good more than probably anybody else in here. The fucker left. See what happens when I'm nice to people? They must feel the I don't know how to say it, the ungenuineness of it. But I am being generous. I do appreciate you motherfuckers being here. Oh, he's back. The fucker's back. No, it's a bummer when I try to be nice to people, because we like to try to have fun here. So long, fucker. My next one will be a female from you. Yeah. Well, Julia is helping you out, because if I ended up keeping the other 3 snakes beside, after Phoenix and Romeo were gone, and I ended up keeping these other 3, I probably wouldn't breed. But actually, I might actually stop pairing now. Dale, I really need your help again. Do you think it would be a good idea to put Blaze, my albino Enchi 100% het clown, to Lepra, my leopard pastel 100% het clown? Welcome, fucker! Welcome! No, Nettie J's awesome. Nettie J, I'm done welcoming people nicely, because as soon as I welcome them nicely, they leave. So I've got my little circle, my little inner circle here. So now welcome, fucker. I got all my people, when people show up, I've got everybody saying welcome, fucker. Because when I'm nice, and you know what I mean, when I try to be nice and welcome people in, it seems like right after I welcome them, they leave. So now when I see people show up, we all go, welcome, fuckers. Logan's here too. Welcome, fucker. Everybody welcome Logan. Everybody welcome Logan. We're done doing the whole thank you for showing up, welcome here, and this and that, because normally the nicer I am, the fuckers just leave. So now we're all saying welcome, fucker, when somebody comes in. And we've taken the filter off. You're getting the unfiltered me. Now, oh, that sounds like a good pairing to me. I know, but Dale, I really want Dale's opinion. Dale, did you answer that, Dale? I'm thinking about throwing. Blaze is a great snake. He is a great snake. I know he's a great snake, but I wonder. But Dale, see, Dale knows Dale's good, and he's sold 120 babies this year. So Dale knows his shit. Not saying that you don't, but Dale knows all the snakes that I have here because Dale and I used to be in business together. When we first started, before we started actually before we I had anything that I bred, Dale and I were Ball Brothers Pythons. And our logo was ask us about our balls. And my wife came up with that. On the front, it said Ball Brothers Pythons, and on the back, it was a picture of a snake, and it said, ask us about our balls. I mean, what the fuck? That was like the perfect slogan, I think, for anybody that's not, you know, anybody that's too stiff to be able to laugh at something like that. And I wore that shirt so proud, hoping that somebody would say, hey, what's this about your balls? Hey, thank you for the like. We're at 8 now. We can talk later. All right. No, that's fine. It's funny. You like the fucker thing? Well, being nice isn't doing anything. You ask these guys. I've been trying to be overly nice. I let them know right off the bat. Hey, don't worry if you don't want anyone to know who you are. You don't have nobody knows who you are unless you go. And I know, but I'm still trying to build this channel, Logan. You know what I mean? So that's what we're gonna do from now on. I'm fucking done being nice because it doesn't get me nowhere. I'm hoping that that will be something that's whoever pops in will get a laugh out of, and it just might get them to stay for 5 minutes instead of the 5 seconds that they've been averaging. So we're all gonna welcome everybody when we see somebody show up. And when they disappear, we go goodbye, fucker. Yeah, I mean, I want to have fun here. As soon as you post a video, start it with welcome fuckers. I'm done shooting probably videos though, Bob. I think I'm just gonna do these lives. I'm gonna start doing one in the morning. I'm gonna shut down for about 45 minutes to an hour for when the wife comes home for lunch, and then I'm gonna start again. I've been pretty much been live all day. I started this morning at 10. I finished at 11:45, and then I started back up again at like 1:20 this afternoon, and we've been right at it. I've had at least 3 people here at least this whole time, but we've been, I think, as high as 7 people I think we had in here. I mean, I know it's not great, but I mean, for a guy that's got no expectations, I mean, I didn't even think I'd be even get one person that would sit here. There's 6. Yeah, there's 6 in here now. But I mean, earlier I think we got up because I've been running this live for an hour and 41 minutes right now. And this morning was like 2 hours and 30 something, to almost 3 hours, I think. We're having a lot of fun. And I'll do these as long as somebody joins in. The videos, I'm just talking to the fucking camera. You know what I mean? And I have to keep coming up with something to talk about. And in these lives, somebody else can mention, can message, and then we get to talk about that. I don't have to feel like that I'm here by myself, having to keep thinking about stuff to talk about. I can, get ideas from, and I love the questions. I love the moderate. How do you say it? I love the fact that everybody here seems to get along great, and that's what I want. I want to have a channel that everybody that's here is awesome and gets along good. I'm hoping that we can keep this a drama free. My snake ate 3 small pinkies. That's awesome. Sweet. Especially if it doesn't normally eat good. That's definitely awesome. You got cut off too, so you were alive more than that. I got caught off. Oh, I did get cut off? I didn't even notice it. So I've been longer than an hour and 43 minutes now? Yeah, it says 3 hours. Holy fuck. Hey, that ought to say something about me. I've had at least one person that's been here that was here yesterday, the whole fucking time I did a live. He was there yesterday afternoon, the whole fucking time I did a live. He's been here today both times I've been on. He's on here now. He just hasn't been, commenting a whole lot, but it's my buddy Evan. My brother Evan. That guy has showed me more support on this fucking channel. You can cancel Netflix now that you have me. I'm very grateful for you guys, because if it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't even be here right now. I'd be sitting in my fucking living room scrolling YouTube and hoping that by now somebody has posted something new. I mean, I remember. You showed the heat tape. You showed the heat tape. I don't watch films. When you did the last heat tape, it ended up. Oh, he's talking about that. Yeah, well, that was still before this one, though, I think. It did cut off? I didn't know that. Thanks, Evan. Thanks for letting me know, because like I said, I didn't even know it cut off. So it cut off. It did cut off. I do remember that. You're right. It cut off when I was showing the heat tape. Evan wanted to know how I hooked the heat tape up in these racks. He didn't know it came. These racks were already put together. 5 years ago when you bought these VE6 racks, they came completely assembled. Now I think you have to assemble them. I'm pretty sure Dale said the last racks that he bought of those, he had the VE6 racks. He had to put those together, and these you've had to put together all along. But they're simple. They're so simple to put together. There's definitely no rocket science, and not taken away from a woman, but a woman. Most women aren't known to build cabinets and stuff like that. I mean, anybody that's never put anything together can. The instructions are easy enough to put these together. It's real easy, and don't take it as I'm crapping on women, because I'm not. I love women. You ain't gonna find anybody that loves women more than me. So, but that girl's going in the shed. All my snakes are in shed. But yes, Dale, I do want to know. You know what I've got here, and I want to pay her. I want to do leopard, pastel, het clown. What the hell should I want to do something with my. Anybody out there like lavender albinos? No, would anybody like something lavender albino? I would love to do something with her, because she's 2,600 grams now. I would love to do something with her, but I don't. I have a good imagination, but it's one of them gutter imaginations. No, because you can't do albino to albino lavender. I was told is one of them those toxic traits. I could end up with either blind snakes, or they could have issues. What do you say, Dale? What do you say, Dale? I heard you, lavender. Yeah, no, Logan. I had no idea too either. I happened to say the same thing. I said, "Oh, I want to do an albino to albino lavender," and I'm pretty sure that's one of them toxic, combinations. I could be wrong, but they aren't really compatible. They're not really compatible. You end up with fucked up babies. You could have some goofies. You know what I mean? I know, but lavender's one of those genes that you've got to know really your shit, because there's a lot that you don't want to do that. And Dale also knows I don't want to produce any normals. I don't want to produce any normal ball pythons. So when I do any of my matchmaking, Dale knows me and knows that the matches that I produce need to produce no normals. I love normals. We wouldn't have any of these other snakes without your normals. Your normals what got us all these other morphs. So, a lot of people look at them as throwaway snakes, but we wouldn't have all these morphs without them, Logan. I mean, honestly, nothing. None of your albinos, nothing. We would have nothing without your normal ball pythons. And normal ball pythons are a great way to prove out morphs, hidden gene stuff and stuff. So morphs, normals definitely have their place. And welcome, fucker! Welcome, fuckers! Oh, there's only one of you. Welcome, fucker! We're done being nice. I try to be nice and you fuckers back out. So now we welcome you, me and my little crew. We welcome everybody. Welcome, fucker. Come on, hit it, people. Hit them. Hit them. They're not feeling welcome. Hit them. Hit them with it. What the fuck, people? You guys are making me look like the asshole. There we go. Oh, oh, laugh out loud. It's big. It's fucking Evie. Oh my God. Evie's been hollered at more than anybody in this. Fucking Evie's been yelled at fucking more than anyone. That's too funny, Evie. I'm watching you on TV now. I love watching. I use my TV to watch all my YouTube and stuff. I like it. I prefer it. But yes, Dale knows that I really don't want to produce any normal stuff. So when I talk to him about breeding, he gives me ideas and tells me what I can breed that won't produce any normals. I don't want to produce any normals. I mean, and it's not just because they're not worth a whole lot. It's just everybody wants morph stuff now, and I totally get that. I got my old guy shit back to normal. He's been out of hide one time today, finally back to old self. Sweet. Awesome. And he'll only get better once you get belly heat back on him. I mean, I understand why he took his belly heat away to give you spot nose, new snake, heat, because he's in a tub and you've got that chi, your ceramic heat emitter, and the other one. What more does that snake have? This is an albino pied, and I really think he's got more in him. Maybe I can actually show Dale this time. He's got lots of other stuff going on. A lot of us say that it looks almost like water spots, but white and yellow go well. Yes, they do. They do, without a doubt. Black and yellow does too. But see, this girl's got lots of weird stuff. She's got something going on inside of this yellow pattern, and normally your albino pieds are just yellow here. It might have like this darker outline, but you don't normally see like something else going on in the middle of the yellow. In every spot on her yellow, it is a medical issue. White and yellow go well. It's a medical issue. that spot there, that's not a medical issue. No, that's not a medical issue. No, I think she's got another morph in her. I think that's what that is. That's not any issue. No, this snake is perfectly healthy. I don't have any sick snakes, and no, it's just it's unique. It looks like a water spot almost. It's definitely not. It's not. There's nothing wrong with her. She's totally healthy. It's just she was bought from a pet store, and I was given her. She was a free pickup. The woman that I got this girl from bought her at Petco or PetSmart, and she was just listed as a albino pied. And I think because of this inner pad in here, there might be something else in there. I won't mind a cool albino combo. No, I'm going to get together with Dale, and I'll get Dale to give me a good idea what I should do. Yes, yeah, you should breed him with someone. No, I know. Well, he produced me this. This is one of my babies I produced, and she is an Enchi albino clown, and she's my most expensive snake I even have in my collection, and I produced her myself. She's an albino Enchi clown, 3 visual morph snake. I took and made her out of a double recessive. I proved out double recessive with her. She's by rights. Other breeders are asking $2,000 for this girl. I've got multiple snakes that I paid $1,000 and more and over for. I've got what 1, 2, 3. I got one that was almost 1,000. She was 800. Raven was 800. But my Duchess, my clown het pied, she was $1,000. Aurora was a little over $1,000. I paid $1,100 for Foxy, and like I said, I produced a $2,000 baby. But that's what I was trying to explain to you yesterday. She's worth $2,000. She was up on Morph Market for 6 fucking months, and not one person messaged me on her. She was $500 less than every other Enchi clown albino on there. And a big breeder, 2 days after I had posted his for $2,000, $500 more than mine, and he sold his snake. This girl never sold. I'm not a big breeder. And that's what I was trying to explain yesterday. Yes, there's money to be made off snakes, but you better be able to sell yourself, because you're not, chances are that my most expensive snake I sold last year was $600. And I'll be honest, was a clown 66% heifer pied female, and she sold for $600. So Julia, that gives you an idea. Even at $350, I was asking a lot less than I had already gotten for one of them. But that was over a year ago. I sold that snake. It was last summer. It was last summer I sold that snake. I for $600, and it was a guy on here. He's got a channel too. But yeah, I sold the same female, 66% heifer pied, for $600. And I had her marked at $350, and I told you I do give it to you for $300. Julia just got a deal. She talked me right out of $100 off 2 snakes. And no, she didn't talk. She didn't have to talk me out of it. She just said, make me a deal on 2 snakes and I'll take them. And so I had Twitch, my female, Twitch female, 66 clown, 66% heifer pied. I kicked $50 off off that snake. She was listed for $350, and I told her I'd give her $300 for that. And I have a male that was listed for $275, and I knocked him down to $225. So on 2 snakes, I knocked off $100 off between 2 snakes. And we made a deal, and now she's got Twitch and she's got Ziggy Pop on the way. You know, when good weather comes. It's going to be March, you know, middle to end of March to the beginning of April before I can start, you know, shipping again. You know, so I'm going to try to get, you know, Evie's rate out to her as soon as I can. You know, all I need is a couple shipping days that are consecutive, that it's not below 40 degrees at night. You know, I won't ship under 40 for a low below 40 degrees at night. The snake's health is my biggest concern. You know, and I understand I don't really want her waiting, but she'd rather get a live snake than get a dead snake, and I don't want to send or even take a chance that a snake's going to be dead when anybody gets it. So in order for me to keep my guarantee on the animal, I won't ship below 40 degrees at night, and you have to pick up from a shipping hub. You have to pick up from a FedEx hub. I will not guarantee that snake's health. Well, I guarantee the snake's health, but I won't guarantee that it gets to you safe and sound unless you pick it up from a shipping hub. I won't have a snake shipped by box truck. You know, like I said, here, my FedEx guy don't even show up here till 5, 6 o'clock, and sometimes 7 o'clock at night. Can you imagine that snake being in the back of that truck bouncing around all fucking day long? No. And I'm not doing it. I have way too much respect for my snakes to do that. And the people that get my snakes, it's never been an issue because they feel the same way I do. Evie was the first one to say, oh, I absolutely get that, and I feel the same way. I know Julia feels the same way. You know, she'd rather get them perfectly healthy than get them dead in the mail, even though I'd give her back her money. But she doesn't want her money, obviously. She wants those snakes. So that's what I make sure. I make sure that everybody's happy and the snake's health is my main concern. Dale feels the same way. You know, I mean, Dale, you might, do you ship? He might ship at 35 at night. I don't know what his cutoff, you know, is for shipping, but mine's 40. I feel better at 40. I shipped a snake at 35, and it's not worth fucking, you know, me being, you know, up and down all night long and picking my phone up to see where that snake is now. You know, worried that it's going to get, you know, held overnight and it's cold, and, you know, I have no concerns, no worries at 40 degrees, you know, for the low at night. She'll get it perfectly healthy, I guarantee. And it, you know, it's not worth me worrying fucking for 5 degrees, you know. Dale must be gaming. Hey, we're 8. Hello, fucker. It's probably Evie again. It's probably Evie backed out and came back in. Welcome, fucker. Welcome, fuckers. There we go, Logan. He's in. He's on it. We're done being nice. Every time I be nice and say welcome and I'm nice, they always leave right after. So from now on, we just say welcome, fuckers. See, here you go. Everybody's in on it. That's us really welcoming you, though. So we're not shitting on you. It's a serious welcome. It's our way of saying welcome, even though it sounds kind of harsh. It's not. But no, when you leave, we're all gonna say bye, fucker, too. Hey, give us a like if you could. My people appreciate it. My people appreciate if you sub me and liked. Know how I know? Because they tell me all the time. My subs tell me all the time they wish you would sub me and they wish you would like and hit that notification bell. My subs would like that from you. Come on, be a fucker like the rest of us. Wouldn't you like to be a fucker too? Oh, my old lady's already on her way home. Holy shit. We got to be way over fucking 3 hours then. I've been in here since 1:30 and it's got to be, what, 5:30 now? I don't have a clock. But I just know about the time she texts me and lets me know when she's on her way home from her nails. Oh, goodbye, fucker! Jeez. Can't have fun with nobody. We all fuckers. That's right. See, Logan fucking fits right in with the rest of us. Welcome to our circle. You know, and it's our circle. It's not my circle. We're all fucking, this is all our circle here. And this is just what I was hoping for. I was hoping for a nice little tight-knit group that we could do lives and we could do. Yes, we're going to talk about snakes and most of it's going to be about snakes, but we're going to talk about whatever. You know what I mean? We want to talk about dogs playing hide and seek and my Savannah monitor running around on the floor. You know, it's not always going to be about snakes. You know, if somebody's having a bad day, let us know and the rest of us will try to cheer you up. You know, they keep leaving and rejoining. I don't know. They probably just like us hollering fucker. It's probably Evie. Evie, are you fucking with us? Because she kept going in and out, and I thought it was somebody new, and I kept screaming, welcome, fucker, and come find out it was just Evie. Evie's another one of those. She's always around. If she's got time, she's always here. I really love my fucking subscribers, and it is. It feels like a little, you know, like we're a kind of a extended family. You know, we all fucking kind of have the same sense of humor, and we all kind of like the same thing. Where, you know, we all love animals here. You know, animals are just, you know, animals are just awesome, and they'll always be way awesomer than we are, you know. But we've been having a lot of fun here this afternoon. But I really am starting to enjoy this welcome fuckers. Because the other way, being nice to them doesn't seem to help. Appalachian Adventures 5:20. It's 5:20 now. Mom's surgery. Wait a minute. Mom's surgery when she's home. Your mom's surgery went well? Awesome. And she's home? Are you talking to me? I gotta run. All right, buddy. I really do appreciate you, man. Have a good night, brother. We see you tomorrow morning. I'm going to stay on till the wife comes home. Yeah, have a good night. Bye, fucker! We see you again tomorrow, fucker! Thank you for being here, buddy. I really appreciate it, Evan. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody in here. Who we got? We got Dale. We got Evie. We got Julia. We had him. How did we got 8 people in here? I don't know who they all are, but they're fuckers just like the rest of us. At least we're assuming. Probably gone long enough. Oh, Nettie Jads. I forgot about you. I'm sorry, buddy. 8 super fuckers. That's right. We're 8 super fuckers now. Well, how many fuckers does it take to screw in a light bulb? 8 fuckers. Oh, you guys are awesome. I've had such a good time today. Well, I really have. have. I've had a great day. Today's been a good day. It would be awesome tomorrow when Heather's back. Because Heather's like the rest of us too. And I like to make Heather laugh. I like to make you laugh too, Evie. You know, it does that is something else that I really like doing. I wasn't very good in school because I was too busy trying to make everybody laugh and showing my junk in the closet. The teacher would send me to the closet. Yeah, I was a wicked perv when I was a kid. Teacher would send me to the closet, and the pencil sharpener was just outside of the door of the closet. And I'd be in there making people laugh, and she'd send me in the closet, and I'd go in there and I'd show all the girls my penis. They were, we're talking third grade, man. I got kicked out of school. I had to go sit in the hall. Because all the girls were lining up to go shopping. I'm fucking spitting because I was just fucking spitting because I'm fucking laughing. It's also kind of embarrassing too, but I got all kinds of stories like that. I was third grade and I was showing them my fucking penis. So the teacher caught me because she wanted to know why all the girls were lined up to sharpen their fucking pencil all of a sudden. And I'm sitting there shaking it, and my teacher pops her in, and because of me being me, I never even skipped a beat, and she turned beet red, because, nobody was doing that shit back in the 80s. I was, I'm going to have to plug my phone in. Hold on, people. I gotta go grab my charger. I'll be right back. Now my dog wants to know, Dad, what are you running around for? There we go. That ought to fix the problem. Yeah, so anyway, I went from the closet to the hallway. They thought that was going to stop me. Yeah, I have a pretty wild imagination. Let's not do that. No, I was in third grade. I'm grown up now. Yeah, she was female, so what do you think she did? She took a good look first, and even being in the third grade, I was with it enough to realize when somebody's staring and looking, not saying obviously I was in the third grade. I don't think she was looking going, oh yeah, I want that little boy. But, she stopped to take a look. She didn't just go, oh my God. She didn't look in there and go, oh my word. She went, okay, girls, out of here. And then she goes, you're going into the hallway. And I was just like, yeah, okay. I can do it out there too. Yes, that's right. The only difference between men and boys is the cost of their toys. That's right. I'm into Hollies now. I went from showing myself off in the closet to Hollies. So, my babysitter, you got an idea now what I was kind of getting at with my babysitter thing before. I was petrified. My buddies fucking laugh so hard when I tell them that. And at least once a year, I have somebody say, tell me about the babysitter. Because the big joke after I told everybody, a friend of mine's got a son in Ryan, and Christ, he's 18 now. But when we first started riding, Ryan was like 12, but Ryan's got Down syndrome. But he loves riding motorcycles. Loud noises don't affect him. He was a happy-go-lucky kid, and he still is. But anyway, the big joke after I said that, I used to go, all right, now we got to find Ryan a babysitter. And we go, hey, that would make Ryan a good babysitter. And we all had a good chuckle off that. And Ryan is such a good kid. He's, like I said, he's 18 now. And when we first started riding, he might have been 10 to 12 years old, I guess. And we have a great time like that too. The guys that I hang out with, other than one, he's kind of stuffy. My best friend Bob that I was talking about, he's so stuffy. You know, I talk like that, and he's the one that shrinks in his chair, gets all embarrassed when everybody else is laughing and having a great time. It's embarrassing the hell out of him, and he just kind of skimps down in the seat, you know what I mean? Because he's like, I really don't want to be here, and everybody else is laughing. I don't give a fuck. They might be laughing at me, but laughing is laughing. You know, I don't mind if they're laughing at my expense. Hold on, I gotta go get the door. I think the wife's home. My wife's gonna think that I'm crazy because I was on here when she came home at lunch, and now I'm home when she came home from fucking getting her nails done. Yeah, because it's gotta be probably close to 6. Normally she gets home around 6 after she gets her nails done. If she's just getting a fill. If she's getting a new set, it's normally a little later than 6. Clown, Hepfapide. Hopefully, he was sold to me as Hepfapide, but we're gonna send his skin out to be tested before I go and pair him and Duchess again. She's a clown Hepfapide too. They're supposed to be both 100% Hepfapide, but I didn't get it this last clutch, so I'm worried one of them is not Hepfapide. And the fucking worst thing that could happen is neither one of them are Hepfapide, and that would be a big kicker in the fucking pants if Duchess isn't Hepfapide, because I paid fucking $1,000 for her 5 years ago, and when I said I would never spend more than $600 for a snake, and I bought her hoping to get those $3,000, $3,500 clown pies, you know, to make some money. Because yeah, I mean, I do want to make some money, but it's not all about the money. I just want to put myself in the best situation to try to make, you know, some decent money, and it all goes back into my snakes. You know, all the snake money goes back into these guys, enclosures, food, whatever. It doesn't. I don't put it in my pocket. You know, right on my nose. Magnum's such a good boy. He is a little shyer, obviously, but I can still rub him on his head. He just, you know, some stuff might jump him where it doesn't jump any of the others. I didn't produce him. I bought him from a, you know, smaller breeder. Where are you from, Brent? I'm from Maine. You can't tell. I got a super redneck accent. You know, I sound like Bob Marley, the comedian. I'm from Maine, born and raised here. I've got a little more Maine accent than a lot of Mainers. And I don't know. Hi, baby. Come in here.
No.
Yes, at least say hi. Yes, I sold 2 more snakes. I sold Twitch and I sold Ziggy Pop. Julia's taking him. I'm trying to get my wife to at least peek her head in here. I was talking about you earlier and almost got teary-eyed.
I figured when I get no answer.
Everybody, they all thought it was great. They all thought I was sweet. We're done telling, you know, how I normally say welcome, you know, and I'm real nice to everybody when they come in. I'm not doing it anymore because every time I'm fucking nice, they fucking end up leaving. Like 2 or 3 people leave when I'm nice. So now, me and everybody that's in this fucking group, when I see a new person shows up, I go, welcome, fucker! And then everybody else in the chat all fucking says, welcome, fucker. We've been having a great time. I've been on here since fucking you left at lunch. Yeah, well, you sent me that message that you were on your way home, and I go, holy shit. It says I've only been live for 2 hours and 16 minutes. And Evan goes, Evan, the Jeep guy, what is it? Fucking, now I know him as Evan, so I forgot his other name, but Evan looked and he says, no, it says over 3 hours right now. And Dale says I've been on longer than that, but I got kicked out, so the counter started over again. But I've got 8 people in here right now.
It's not you, it's the snake.
Yeah, no, I just took him out. No, I'm telling you. We've been having a great time. Evie said that I had her laughing so hard her guts hurt. Heather laughed and she said her stomach was hurting and her face hurt. You know, Logan's back. We got Nettie Jed. We got Dale, Julia, Evie. And I don't know who else is in here. We got some cognitos. We got some people that don't want to know who's in here, and that's fine. We don't really care. See, my wife's not impressed when I said, "Oh, I started talking about you," and I got teary-eyed. She's like, "Oh yeah."
I can still hear you.
You did. You didn't sound very impressed when I said, I got teary-eyed when I was telling the story about me going to Daytona to Bike Week, and we will wait and see. I might be able to drive up to get them. Where are you coming from? You're more than welcome to come right to my house too. No, I honestly prefer if everybody could do that, because I hate shipping. I really do. And if you come drive up, you can come get him whenever you want. You could come get him next week. I mean, it really up to you. She's from Michigan.
And drive.
You're going to drive to Maine? I mean, you can. She's a trucker.
Oh, so she
Julia used to be, or used to be a trucker. She's in remission, cancer remission. So,
well, if she's trucking, she got to haul this.
Well, she's used to driving, is what I'm getting at, so obviously it's Michigan to Maine. To us would be a big deal, but it's not for somebody that's used to trucking. How long is that drive? Used to be. Yeah, she used to be a trucker. I have no idea myself, Logan. She probably does, because she used to truck. She used to be a trucker. And I'm assuming probably the cancer is what got you out of the trucking, and then, she's in remission now. 19 to 18 hours, probably my guess. Dale's guess is 19 to 18 hours drive. That's less than from here to Daytona. It was 20. We did it in 23 hours. Not straight, drove straight through from here to was 19 for mine to get to Indy. Oh no, shit. Yeah. Me and my buddy made it to we left at 4:00 and we did it in 23 hours. We did it in 22 hours on the way home. For some reason it was faster on the way home. And I rode with him. He sucks to drive with too, because we had what looked like 70, 80-year-olds passing us on the fucking highway. And I offered to drive, but then he was like, well, I don't use cruise control. He goes, when we come to a hill, instead of letting my truck downshift, I just let off the throttle a little bit and baby it up to the top of the hill, and then I coast, getting it back up to speed. And when he was telling me how he drives, I was like, I don't even want to fucking drive, because he's just going to be pissed off all the time because I'm doing 80. I'm going 80, and there ain't no 70, 80-year-olds going to fucking pass me. Oh my God. I'm not. It's just the fact that he's close to 60 himself. No, it's because he's an idiot and he's got little dude syndrome. So he's got to carry a handgun with him across state lines that you're not even allowed to have a gun. And on top of that, I had fucking a quarter fucking pound of weed on me. I have a script, but going through states that don't allow it, it's still illegal. But this monkey fuck has not only got weed on him too, he's got a quarter pound with him, But he's carrying that fucking pistol with him. I'm a convicted felon. You know, I'm not even really supposed to be around guns. And because he's got little dude syndrome, he has to fucking carry a goddamn fucking pistol all the time. And that's one thing that does fucking irritate me. Because I'm telling you right now, friend or not, if he pulled a fucking gun on me, I'm taking it away from him and I'm beating him with it. Because I'm telling you right now, he's got that gun because he's hoping that if somebody comes at him or after him, he's going to be able to just scare them. He's not going to pull that fucking gun out with any intention of ever using it. He's hoping it will scare somebody. But a guy like me that's been shot at, no, I ain't been in the military, but, you know, growing up, we was stupid. Shooting buckshot at each other. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I'm not scared when somebody fucking pulls out a gun, and I'm not saying I'm the brightest motherfucker, but somebody pulling a gun on me, my first reaction isn't go hide. It's I'm coming to fucking get in your face now, you know. And you better hope to fuck you pull that trigger, because if you don't before I get to you, you're gonna wish you had pulled that trigger, because I just don't play that game. I've never been somebody, even if I wasn't a convicted felon, I still wouldn't roll with a fucking gun because I don't feel I need to. You know, yes, I'm going to protect mine and me and mine, but I personally don't ever fucking feel that I need a gun. I spent 2 years in Maine State Prison with no gun. And, you know, there are plenty of people in there that were big badasses, a lot bigger badass than I was, and I managed just fine. I didn't get fucking beat up in Maine, you know. Actually, I was in jail making people laugh. I was in jail making people laugh, and I stole a Jeep here in Maine and drove it to Florida. That's what I did. I didn't do anything really bad.
19 too.
Yeah, I was 18, 19 years old too. You know, I stole a Jeep and I drove it to fucking Florida, and I got caught. The reason I got caught is because I was, you know, Maine boy, 18, 19 years old, never heard of hookers, but never had seen one. And when we got to Florida, you know, everybody was saying, "Oh, we gotta go see the hookers." And then, cause I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's go see. I want to see what they look like in real life. They look just like on TV." But I ran a red light, looking at a fucking hooker on the side of the road, and that's all it took. I got pulled over after. They ran the plates. The plates were stolen. You know, were taken. We take the plates off somebody else's vehicle, put them on the Jeep, so that way if they ran the plates, it, you know, blah blah blah. But so anyway, hey, we got 9 likes. I want a boa in Ohio. Who is gonna bring it to me when they get a snake from Brent? He has a Suriname he wants to get in Michigan. I bet. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if she would. I'm telling you, that's the type of people we have in here, dude. We have great people. You know, because all the other ones have already left. All the other people that are questionable have already left. That's my wife. That's my sexy, beautiful wife. That's my wife. She didn't want to be on camera, if you can't tell.
Well, the dog had just went in my
But
face.
that's my other half. My better half.
Yeah, you really do have a wife.
This is the bad half. She's the good half. Be good, buddy.
Oh, poor puppy had come home. He's sitting in the dark.
See, Evie says, "Oh, she's so pretty."
Well, thank you, Evie.
Lots of. We've had a few people. Last year, we had a couple girls came bought
Careful.
clones from me, and one going like, "You're so beautiful," and then she's touching her on her face. My old lady, she's touching her on her face. I think she was on something because she was like, "Oh my
Strange.
God, you're so beautiful," and she's got her hands on my wife's face, and my wife's like, "What in the fuck is going on?" You're so beautiful. And I'm like, holy fuck, am I going to have to worry about her trying to steal my wife?
I know, she cooks and cleans.
Yeah, she cooks and cleans. I don't do dishes. I've done dishes, I think, twice in the 26 years I've been with her. But let me tell you the story. My mother, I hated doing dishes growing up, and that was one of the chores my mother made me do. And I kept telling my mother the whole time I was growing up, I told her, I'm never doing dishes when I get older. And she goes, good luck with that. And I go, what do you mean? She goes, good luck finding a woman that's going to be the only one to do dishes. And I go, I will. I'll find one, because if she don't do dishes, I won't. She won't be my old woman. And when we first hooked up, I have a set of rules, you know. And I told her, plain and simple, right off the bat, didn't I, baby?
Yes,
Didn't I say,
that.
honey, I'm not going to do dishes?
Yes.
You know, and it's
But you
not a sexist thing. It was just my mother swore up and down I was never going to find a woman that was going to be willing to do dishes, the only one to do dishes. And I said, well, then she won't be a woman of mine. And my mother swore up and down I'd never find one. There she is.
You're just lucky because I can't stand to see him in the sink.
Well, either way, it works good for me. But I have done them twice. I've done them once for Valentine's Day and another
You've
time.
probably done 'em about half a dozen times.
Well, I was okay. She's giving me way more credit than I was going to give myself. She said a half a dozen times.
Probably done
And
about
I think
six
it's
times.
honestly, I think it's closer to this. You know, and I wasn't in the doghouse. I don't do shit like that. If I do something wrong, I don't give you stuff, do I?
No.
You're admitting you did something wrong. So, no, whatever. I don't care if you're mad at me for that or not, but it's true. We're not talking anything bad, obviously. She wouldn't still be with me 25 and a half years later, almost 26 years later. She wouldn't still be here. So I'm talking, your normal little stuff. I was supposed to be, I told her I was going to be home an hour ago and I showed up 2 hours. Something like that. Probably actually I wouldn't even have done it for that, would I?
No.
No.
That's like a normal.
Yeah, that's like a normal thing.
When
She
you're on
knows
the
when
bike.
I'm out on the bike and I say I'm on my way home. I always run into somebody on my way home that says, hey, let's go here. And that's what we end up doing. And then I call her about an hour, 2 hours later, and I say, sorry, I ran into so-and-so. And he was like, let's go for a ride. And, and we ride all night, come home. She's just walking out the door to go to work. And I'm just coming home to go to sleep. I mean, she is a good woman. God broke the mold after they made her. There aren't any women out there like that will just let her old man go out and play all night.
As long as you're not doing anything, what's the problem? It's not a problem.
Well, most women don't think like that. Most women are just automatically assuming.
I know what you got. If you fuck up, that's on you.
See?
Good luck trying to replace me.
I don't want to replace you, but I'm sorry, but there's always somebody out there.
Yeah, but
It doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to be as happy as I am now, but there's
They ain't
always
got nothing
somebody
on
out
me.
there.
they ain't got nothing on my.
I just like messing with her. I already had peanut out, but it don't matter. She's fine, and she's going in the shed. Wife knows that she always takes whatever out. She don't mind. This is awesome. You know what? Everybody's cool in here. Do you guys mind watching my wife while I go roll us a joint? I'm gonna roll us a joint. We're gonna sit in here and we'll.
Well, we ain't here to talk to everybody. What am I supposed to talk about?
Well, it's mostly women in here. There's just Nettie J and Logan that's not. Everybody else is female, hon. Evie's in here. Evie, say hi to the wife. Here, come over. Evie.
They were on meth.
They were on meth. Yeah. No, Dale's in here. You know Dale. But Logan's cool. Logan's a cool shit. Nettie J's a cool shit.
Peanut.
You know,
She's a favorite.
Evie's awesome. You know, and you know Evie and Julia. See, Be right
Have to
back.
let the
Let the
dog
dog
out.
out. Yeah, we don't have to let our dog out because our dog's always in with dad. Always. And when she comes home, he's even worse. He's all about dad when she comes home. I'm gonna. Hi, wifey. Hi, wifey. Julia, you both said the exact same thing. That is totally fucking funny. Cause I'm sure you guys didn't get together and go, hey, let's go and say hi, wifey. You're supposed to say hi, fucker. Show us your nails. Oh, I thought the story was gonna say show us your tits.
No, but look, her name is Jeanette. Nettie is a girl.
Oh.
Her name is Jeanette.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Here, we'll do better.
Do better, huh?
Yeah, they can't
Yeah.
see him.
Still. It was just a fill this week.
They look like fucking over the rainbow shoes.
Oh, because the red?
Yeah, they're all sparkly like
Well, it
those
was
red
red for
shoes from
Valentine's
over
Day.
the rainbow. What's it called? The over rainbow thing. Lovely. I got her into them. It was my doing.
Yeah, now it's been probably 12 years and I have my nails done every 2 weeks.
Yeah, every other week she has her nails done.
I do like it because I got big old man hands, so makes them a little more feminine.
And those aren't your stick-ons. Those are acrylics. All right, I'll be right back, people. Be good to my wife.
So wait a minute though, Evie is the one that bought Romeo, right?
Yeah, but I guarantee you, Evie wouldn't mind seeing Romeo, and Julia wouldn't mind seeing Twitch and Ziggy.
All right, Jeanette. And go back.
I'm gonna go girl crush, baby.
Yes, please. All right, we'll pull out another one. Okay. Romeo. Okay, Romeo wins. Come here, little bud. Oh, yes. He's all balled up. He is super sweet. Oh, you can't even see him. Oh. Okay. Not very good at this, but he is super sweet, though. He's going to be a good pet. Yeah, he's great. He's a little balled up at the moment, but he'll come out of it. Let's see if I can try to adjust this. No problem. I don't know how to get the camera down further. Yeah, as soon as it warms up and we can get him shipped out. We actually ended. Max almost got stuck in shipping for 2 nights. It was during the spring, but the girl we got him from had to go through some hoops to get him through FedEx. But yeah, this guy's he's really chill. And he's a really good boy too. Like, he doesn't mind his head touched or his little chin scratched. Yeah, he'll make a great pet. He's got this little cluster. I don't know. You just can't really see it. But he's got a little cluster right behind his head. Oh, and she likes your head stamp too. Say hi, that's gonna be your new mama. Well, you can't see her, but gonna come out. When he comes in, I'll have him fix the camera.
I'll let the dog out real quick.
Okay. Romeo.
I just gotta spin it up now. How many people you got in there?
I don't know.
Don't forget, if anybody new comes in, you gotta yell, hey, fucker!
Says 5 people are watching. I'm guessing that's what that means.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well.
I don't know about this
If
YouTube
anybody
live.
else joins, you gotta holler. Hello, fucker. Well, welcome, fucker.
Okay. Calling everybody fucker. I'm calling everybody fucker. Huh. Okay, let's try. I agree, Dale. They're all fuckers. All 5. Yeah. Evie put laugh out loud and Dale's laughing. Oh. Yeah, there you go. Coming out of it now. Waking up, huh? Yeah. He's a good boy. And I love the name you picked out too, Romeo. Actually, we should put that on his tub until we send him.
I've been waiting for you to put it on his tub.
Yeah, I have to. I have it.
I was afraid I'd misspell it.
Yeah, he's really, really sweet. If a snake can be sweet, he is. Actually, they're all pretty sweet. I only have issues with one, the one that bit me. Still not a fan of her. I know, well now you're going to have to get a female and name that one Juliet. I don't have a very good angle.
Oh, I'll go.
Corona, yes.
Yeah, they all know. I tell them, everybody's listened to my stories.
Well, I told him, I said, they're all sweet except for the one that bit me.
You know what Dale said? Dale says now that I'm doing these lives, he can cancel his Netflix.
Okay, you come back over here because you.
He said I can cancel my Netflix subscription. He goes because now he's gonna watch this.
He was all walled up when I first took him out, but he's coming out.
We've been going for a while. We've been going pretty hard today. I've been so lucky that today people have had time to actually hang out. And I do feel very blessed that you guys have spent as much time as you have with us, because I don't normally look at myself as somebody that anybody really wants to hang out with or deal with. And it does make me feel good that I've got this 6 to 8 people that don't mind watching me, like my snakes. I mean, most of it is I really want everybody to like my snakes. Well, no, I was doing this, showing how you can do this over its head. Oh, I'm back. It has been fun. Yeah, it has been fun. I've had a blast today. But yeah, I was doing this whole bit, showing them, and going room right up close, and it doesn't affect them. They don't care.
I showed her, like he doesn't mind the head scratches.
No, and I've
even
showed
the
him
chin
all
scratches.
I showed him the Christmas tree on his head.
Yeah, she said she loved his head stamp. I was trying to show him the cluster, but
yeah, it doesn't really look like anything. It just kind of looks like a dot behind his neck.
They can't see you. Yeah.
All right, let's put him away so we'll smoke this, and then we'll get snakes back out.
All right.
We don't normally smoke in here. We normally smoke in the other room, but because we've got people in here, I hate getting out. I hate leaving when there's people willing to watch. We'll get him back out. I just want to put him away while we smoke. That's all. You know what I mean? We don't normally smoke in here. I know we normally smoke in the other room. Yeah, I vape in here around them, but that's not anything. Awesome. Julia's gonna hit her bong with us. Dale's a smoker. I hope you don't mind me saying Dale. I'm sorry. I probably. Bye, Romeo. See you tomorrow, fucker. Well, we'll take him back out here in a little bit. Dale said it's okay. It's okay that I tell you fuckers that he's no no secrets from my fuckers. No. I had a little bit of something at lunchtime. Oh, we had cherry whip.
Cherry whip.
We had cherry whip this morning, and then we had cherry whip again at lunchtime too. Right now we're having the Girl Crush. I highly recommend this Girl Crush. If you get an opportunity for this stuff is like wicked good. There goes Romeo's name.
I think I spelled that right. I don't know. I've had a long day though. My brain is toast.
the cool part is Julia is going to keep their names. She's going to keep Twitch's name and she's going to keep Ziggy's name.
You tell her why Twitch got her name.
Yeah, from the twitching of her tail when she was a baby. It's not really a wag. Just she would pick it up and it would be up like this, and she just kind of twitch it. It was so cool. And it took a long time for me to even come up with that name, and she twitched from the time she was a baby, and then finally about six months later, 7 months, it dawned on me. I go, well, fuck, I ought to just call it Twitch, you know. And it's nothing. Most of us fuckers are pretty happy. Yes, we are. Most of us smokers are. You're absolutely right. Easy, baby.
Oh, I was gonna ask. What was I gonna ask you? Oh, she's from New York. You go to the Bronx Zoo, Evie? Is that still open?
It takes a while.
I know.
And my messages are still disappearing. Heather earlier. Heather.
What is that? Is that because I text? Is that a text message?
No,
or?
it's not. It gives you your text options, which are the same ones we've already saw. Oh my God, I haven't been in the Bronx Zoo in years.
You're about choked along. Yeah, no, I wanted to go a couple years ago. I had to go to North Carolina, and that was one of the stops I wanted to do, but I got caught on the George Washington and the Cross Bronx Expressway for like 4 hours and gave up all thoughts of that.
Nettie J, where you from? If you don't mind. Everybody else is, Julia's from Michigan. Evie's from New York. Heather's from Ohio.
He's from England.
No shit. Yesterday I reached as far as Finland. We had somebody in here yesterday from Finland. That's awesome. She's from England. It's too bad. I'd love to hear your accent. I've got some Scottish friends, and that are actually still there in Scotland, but I love their accent. You know,
Wanker.
Wanker.
That's one of the things I learned from the Scottish people.
And
Wanker.
I've been talking. I met them all on Xbox and shit like that years ago. I mean, probably 15 years ago. I started talking to them on over there in Scotland.
Dog keeps bumping the table.
So we must sound like we have a wicked. I want to drive up to get them, but I want warm weather. No, that's fine. I told you there's no rush. You know, there's no rush, Julia. You want them? Message me on Morph Market though, so I can mark them as on hold.
Yes,
you know, please. And then that way too, after you get them, you can go and leave me a review if you would, please. You know, I've been very lucky and fortunate that I've been lucky enough that everybody's left me reviews, and I have no idea, but Dale hasn't gotten shit for fucking reviews. And Dale is just as nice as I am. You know, when it comes in, you know, and it's not him, he's not like pushy. You know, he's just like me. I have these snakes available. If you want them, that's fine. If you don't, no big deal. But if you want to know any information, you know, he's just like me, willing to give it. So I can't imagine.
Come on, man. We'll look again.
Who? She's looking for who?
It went fast, but I think she's saying she couldn't find them on
Morph Market. It said they were up. I checked today. It said they were still for sale.
Well, I'm wondering if a subscription thing.
Well, no, they're green.
Oh, they're still green.
Yeah, it's still green, showing that they're up. I can't find them. Yeah, it's Boas in the letter N, and then balls. Boas, the letter N, and then balls. Are you on Instagram? Because you can go through my Instagram, Boas and balls, and on my link tree, There is a link that goes right to my morph market. My wife, I think, is gonna find a link or something. You're there. I look for them again. I am there. Evie found me. Evie found me. Yeah, no, that's fine, Julia. And like I said, it's not really a big deal, but I would like to mark them as.
Yeah, but if I can
No,
pull up
on
North
hold.
Market and show her the page, what it looks
Oh
like.
yeah.
I don't have the.
Yeah. And Evie says we are up there, so she's gonna pull it up on her phone so we can show you. At least only one more snake I have to get rid of. Evie's gonna check on him too. Like your wife said, I need a Juliet. Yeah.
And go at Romeo.
No, what do you mean? Oh, to go? Yes, to go
Romeo
with,
and Juliet.
oh yeah, yeah, you do. But for some reason, I was thinking we were talking Romeo and Juliet, meaning Romeo and Phoenix, the other fire. And that's why I was copy and paste. Like you would. Oh, he's talking to somebody. It's a funny nickname. Copy and paste. My wife wearing her work shirt says Form Tech on it. Julia.
Anybody want to come and work with me? Do
I
payables?
need a Juliet from me. Yes, and you'll get one. We will. I get rid of. Help me sell one more. Find me one more good home. It's not about help me sell a snake. Help me find one more good home of somebody that wants Lieutenant Dan. And and I'll get on the breeding thing right off, because now I'll have space. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. I'll have 5 open spaces. And in those 5 open spaces, I can keep 10 babies. In those 5 open spaces, I can keep 2 to each one. I'll have like these, 2 of those to one slot, so I could have 10. I could have a 10 baby clutch. And
If you search the zip code 04927 when you try to do a search for like local, that's
hold
when
on,
it
I don't
comes
know
up.
if you can see it right.
It's probably backwards. Looks backwards to me, but it might not to them. Like a mirror type of deal. I have a male pastel.
Lieutenant Dan, I have a male pastel desert ghost for you to breed.
Lieutenant
Bill,
Dan.
I love the desert ghosts, but honestly, you're working with them, and I don't feel that fucking by rights, us being friends, I don't want to do desert ghost stuff. I wouldn't mind I'll take a desert ghost, to for a pet. But I'm not one of those. I'm still fucking kind of loyal still. And to me, I don't want to be doing desert. I know it's a big, so what? Why not let you try to corner this corner of the market? You know what I mean? And I'm not ever fucking trying to get big. I'm not. You actually want to do, you want to do it and you deserve to do that, So I want to still help you out as much as I can. You have a retired or a retarded. Oh, we're reconnecting because my wife. How much is Lieutenant Dan? Lieutenant Dan is $250. You want to see Lieutenant Dan? I know you do. It's all right. You can. This is Lieutenant Dan. And Lieutenant Dan is another. Look, go into my hand over his head. I don't. You run in through the woods and you run into a tree. Remember that? I mean, I can see what. But he's in shed too, so, you know, and he feels wicked. I can feel his raised skin on his sides. He's that close to shedding. So once he sheds, I'll be able to give you a better idea of him. But I'm pretty sure, I think, can you look on and see what he was listed for? I mean, by rights, he should go for the same price that hers did. I mean, he should be marked at $275, like what's her name's was, and that was the female. The male was what, $275, and I kicked 50 off for you, and we dropped it to $225. I'll do him for $225. I'll give you the same deal that I gave her. I know he's going to a good home, and like I said, it's not about the money to me. It's more. No, I know you. I appreciate you, but you know what, Evie, give me $225. Give me $225 for him. I'll do the same deal that I did for Julia. You know, you bought fucking Romeo from me. You know, I'll hook you up with him for a good deal. You know, $225 for him. He's yours. This is what?
That's Ziggy.
This is Ziggy.
No, that's Ziggy. That's Lieutenant Dan. Saying that, I think is Ziggy.
Yeah, it is.
Ziggy's 250.
This is Lieutenant Dan.
But it's the only one that it's showing.
What was he?
250.
Okay,
Ziggy.
so actually he was for $250. So you got 25 off. Oh, I missed it, Evie. 225. We were talking about 225, and you said you would message me something. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what were we doing?
So I guess I didn't give you as good a deal as I thought, Julia. You got a $75 deal, not $100. You know, because I guess he was for $250. He wasn't. Ziggy was $250, not $275. $225. It's a deal. Let me send you $125 today. That's fine, but you don't have to. If you tell me you want him, he's not going anywhere. You wanted him, Dale? Why you never fucking ever said that you wanted him?
Can't do that, Dale.
No, Dale she's fucking with you guys, and he's fucking with me too. Dale never once fucking mentioned wanting it. Yeah, see, he's joking. He never once fucking said anything about wanting anything from me. So, I want to, though. This is 2. This is number 2. Oh, I know what you're talking about. You're talking to Dale. No, he's yours. We don't have him up on Morph Market. Yeah, I don't believe, right?
No, the only one I can
The only
find
one that's on there is Ziggy. Ziggy and Twitch.
Ziggy. Actually, I didn't even see Twitch. I think we're down to the free one, so there's only one snake on there. We'll have to.
All right, so Julia, that might be why you're not finding out. Tonight, I'll get pictures. I'll get a picture of Twitch. You've already seen her, but so I'll post one for Twitch on there, and then you can message me on Twitch. I'll make sure Ziggy's on there though, for sure.
Yes, that was.
Ziggy is on there right now. So, and for you, Julia, Evie, I'll take a picture of him and I'll get him posted too as soon as it's. But I gotta wait because I'm on the free thing right now, so I can only post like 2 snakes.
One, I think, because that's the only one that's there.
Oh, 1 snake. I can only post 1 snake for a free one, so. You need to renew ads sometimes. I know. I know. I wasn't. like I said, I'm not in the big. I don't. I'm more. I want good homes. It's not about the money. Somebody that wants is in it for the money to me is the one that's putting ads out everywhere. I put them on Morph Market and I mention sometimes in my videos, but I've told people that too. I'm not shooting these videos because I want to sell snakes. It's awesome that I have, but I don't shoot these videos. See, but Dale's the total opposite. Dale hasn't been shooting any videos, and Dale sold all kinds of snakes. You know, he hasn't used YouTube or anything like that to sell his snakes. He's done it all on Morph Market and I believe Facebook, right? Your Facebook groups and stuff. I honestly don't know. But I know that he sold a lot on Morph Market. Just probably because I know people. Yeah, I'm not for everyone. That's why there's only 5 or 6 of us in these groups. And I'm the main character. You know, I draw in 5 or 6 people. Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah.
Twitch is going to.
Yes, we're marking your names on them. Julia, Twitch is going to Julia. Ziggy's going to Julia. No, use my Sharpie.
Well, I was just.
No, use my Sharpie. It's right here. Use my Sharpie so it shows up. So they want to also see their name on there. You know, just like, you know, Evie wants to see Romeo's name on that tub, and with her name right there.
All right, and
And Julia wants to see her name, and Ziggy is Julia too.
Okay. So that's why I want to make sure I'm putting the right names on the right.
Yeah, and don't worry about it. If something comes up, not saying it is, but if something comes up, Julia, and you decide you don't want them, just let me know. You know, and you know, I'm not gonna lock you into it. Gone 11 p.m. for me, so I have to sleep. Night fuckers! I love the fact that everybody's fucking cool with that. Oh, thank you, Evie. Evie just sent $125. Have a great night, Nettie J. I'm sorry. You know, I hope you didn't take it wrong.
So,
But hopefully you can come back tomorrow. 10 a.m. every day we do lives. I do lives. The wife actually came in this time. That was cool because she said she'd never do it. But anyway, thank you. Have a great night, Nettie J. Get some sleep. Have a great day tomorrow. Maybe we'll see you. Oh, I'll probably do a live tomorrow afternoon too, maybe. If I can get anybody to hang out with me. Julia, night. Night, Julia. If she wanted to see you, she had to be on the live. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what that means. If she wanted to see me, I said tomorrow. I don't know. I guess that wasn't right over my head deal. Maybe he might have been messaging somebody else.
so Lieutenant Dan is.
Lieutenant Dan is going to Evie.
Going to
It means you've been on all day your life. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to go watch you on YouTube.
Yeah, I have been here all day. You know who said? Evie told me today that she stayed up till 1 o'clock last night watching my fucking live. She said she's been binge watching my lives. My damn boy. Yeah, this is your guy too. You got 2 boys.
That's not a Juliet.
No, we'll get you a Juliet. I'm seriously thinking about. I'm gonna give the wife her or him. Why is that pulling so hard? There we go. I'm gonna give him to the wife, and I want to breed this girl. Here, take him.
Hold on. My vape got turned all the way up to like 225. That really hurts my throat.
Well, yeah, I bet it does. I want to breed her. This is my leopard pastel. Het for clown. I want to breed her, but I don't know what to breed her to, and Dale and I are going to get together and talk about it. So, Evie, you know, do you like anything like this, if I produce something like this, but chances are, if I hit clown leopard or, they could be a little. They could,
gonna shed any minute.
yeah, I know he is. That's why I was saying his scales are all popped because he's just about ready to go into shed. She is gorgeous. She's in as a baby. Go back too, if to let you know. I haven't the unboxing for her, and you can tell she is way more brighter. Babies are really bright, and then they get duller as they age.
Leopard has some really pretty eyes.
She does. She's got gorgeous eyes. I can't get them to show though. There you go. Pull her head up. Pull her head up, Mom.
I'm trying, but I can't see.
But she is really pretty. She's black and yellow. Like that song, Black and Yellow, Black and Yellow. I didn't ever listen to it, but the kids did. We had kids at home when Black and Yellow was playing. But we still got 5 people in here, it says. It's probably going to take a while for it to register. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I sent the 125 to someone else. Did you really? Oh, Evie. You might be able to cancel the transaction right now, though. You go on. You might. Oh, that's cool. He goes, the guy was nice enough to tell her. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't get lucky like that. That would have been a $3,000 purchase to me, and I would have been sucking dog water. I mean, and that's the type of luck I have. But I'll take that kind. I don't have luck in life, but I have luck with animals, and I'll give up all the other luck that people have that I don't. I will never give this luck up. This to me. I feel very lucky that I have this with all animals. Don't matter what the fuck it is. It could be a pig, dog, cow, snake, spider. I guarantee I'll have this kind of relationship with whatever animal, and I won't give that up for nothing. We got a welcome fucker. Oh, it's Skeeter. Sorry, Skeeter. When I'm nice to everyone when they come in, they end up leaving right after. So all of us from now on, when somebody comes in, we welcome them like this. Welcome, fucker. And then everybody in here says, welcome, fucker. And we've actually done pretty well, haven't we, Evie? Look at how many people have actually stayed since, instead of me being like, hey, we really appreciate you being here and all that, they welcome, welcome here or whatever, what I normally say to be nice. That doesn't work. Look, we lost one.
You called him a fucker. He didn't like it.
No, Skeeter's still here. Skeeter's still here. Yeah, crazy bastards, they are. So instead of being fucking all nice and welcome them, we all welcome them. Welcome, fucker. And when they leave, we say, goodbye, fucker. What?
They were bumping noses.
Oh, my dog in the... See, I told you. The damn snakes are like attracted to the damn dog.
Guess what?
Yeah, so from now on, when you come in or out, if you happen to come in, Skeeter, take it as that's honestly a awesome welcoming. How many do I have? 36, 35. And actually, I don't. I just sold every snake I had for sale, which was 2, 4, 6, 4, 5.
4.
No, these 2. These 2 are gone too.
You didn't sell Phoenix.
Yes, Heather's taken Phoenix.
Oh, well. Okay.
Heather? Yeah, I already told you that. I told you that Heather was taking Phoenix. We sold 5 snakes today. Well, one of them was sold, a week ago, Evie? Evie bought 1 snake a week ago, and now Evie's up to, she's bought 2 from me now. I did the same thing. My first snakes that I bought from those same people again. And you know, so I know how it is. You buy from somebody you're comfortable with, and you know, Evie is a first time snake owner. So, you know, Evie's buying from me because she's seen my temperament and my snakes and all that, Skeeter. I don't know if you've watched any of my videos before or not, but she's one of my OGs, you know, that's been around, and she's watched enough of my videos and see me do this shit, you know, in front of my snakes and see, look at them. I put my hand over their head and they're like attracted to stuff. You know, and I missed it. My messages disappear after 3 seconds. So I missed your message, Skeeter.
You can scroll once.
My wife's gonna try to help me keep track. But she saw how the temperaments are on all my snakes, and that's why Evie's has bought a couple snakes from me before she even got one of them home yet.
This guy.
How good you treat them. Yes, and how good I do treat them. I mean, yeah, I do forget about that deal. You know,
I do outdoors like stealth camping and other events.
I watch a lot of that stealth camp and stuff. I watched a guy camp in a culvert. I watched another guy camp, you know, right out in the middle of the winter. You know, I mean winter as far as snow, like lots of snow.
Tell Evie I'll check it after the live because they're gonna do that.
Evie's wife said, well, you can do it on your phone, can't you?
No, because everything.
Oh, she's got to wait till after I get off this live. But my wife's gonna check as soon as we get off this live.
But
and then I've got your number, so I'll message you and let you know.
If you have an email address, if you send them that, Evie, I'll get you a couple of receipts for the snakes.
Yes, and Julia, in case I didn't tell you, you'll get a card with birth dates, you know, weight that they are when they leave here. Like I said, born date, you'll get a born date and hatch date. Well, that's the born date. That's the hatch date. You'll get a hatch date and all that. You'll get any information like that. And any questions you have after the fact, all you got to do, you got my number. All you got to do is get a hold of me. And feel free, you know, my saying is the only dumb question is the unanswered one. And my wife tells me that's a dumb fucking saying. But basically, to me, the unasked question is the worst, you know, question. So I always want people to feel free to ask me any questions that you have at any point in time. And I don't care if you've bought anything from me or not. Feel more than free to ask, you know, about anything. You know, care housing. I mean, you know, I'm not a therapist, so don't ask me how to, you know, get your husband to mow the lawn, you know, but if you want to know about snakes,
boobs,
you know, boobs. My wife said it. You want to know about boobs? My wife said it. Ask me.
You want to know how to get your husband to mow the lawn? Boobs.
Okay, I'll do PayPal for you guys. Yeah, thank you, Evie. It's me, something, no rush. Yeah, no, I'll send you a message as soon as we get off here. But Jesus Christ, we got new people on here. I was wondering if nighttime lives would do good too. Who would ever thought that a all-day podcast? I mean, I've been in front of this thing since 10 a.m. this morning. And I still am, you know, very flattered that anybody would watch me all day. You know, because I would think watching paint dry would be way better than sitting here and alive with me. So I really do appreciate it. And I'm not kidding. My wife will tell you, I'm always surprised when, you know, people go, oh, I like him. It does. Well, I told these guys that normally you say, I'm an asshole, but normally right after you say, I'm your asshole.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
You would not be my first pick as Mr. Nice
welcome
Guy.
back, fucker. That's funny, Julia. Julia, I thought you was leaving. I thought you was leaving. I didn't know you was staying, so I would have been sitting here talking to you. But anyway, this is the girl I plan on probably breeding now that I got rid of the snakes that I had to sell. Skeeter, you still in here, buddy? Did you want to talk about anything? What in the hell? How'd you get those?
I'm scrolling. Awesome. Do you have Instagram? I think.
Yes, I do have Instagram. My wife is showing me a bunch of freaking messages.
All right, so here you are. We see Julia's welcome back, fucker. And Evie's PayPal. Skeeter said very awesome. I don't really remember. I think he's talking to Dale. Me too. Steve Willis. I think I watch. Evie, no problem. Okie dokie.
Oh, I thought she said okay, dorky.
Skeeter, awesome. Julia, awesome. Skeeter, do you have Instagram? Julia says yes, he does. Skeeter, so we can message each other.
Yeah, Instagram.
No worries. Oh my God, I've done no work, no lunch either. Laugh my ass off. That's his Instagram, Skeeter. Hell,
Thank you.
Julie took you to the doctor's office. Skeeter says he is here. Evie laughed. Wife needs to be on more often. Welcome out of the Stone Age, friend. Said Dale.
I know. I thought my messages had all disappeared and I couldn't see them. And my wife's like scrolling through all kinds of them.
So I think when they do disappear on you, the next time you get one, if you missed one, you can just scroll back up. And since I've done that, it stayed right where I scrolled to. And then
Evie, I didn't even realize how much you've been helping me out by actually links, and I haven't been seeing any of that.
Oh, good.
And they're all gone again. Laugh out loud. I'm telling you, dude, this is like eye-opening. Yeah, I should have my wife on more often because Evie said that your wife should be on more often. My wife works an 8-hour day. She leaves at 8 o'clock in the morning and she comes back at 12:45 for lunch. And then she goes back to work till 4:30.
Yeah, well,
but she works literally 2 miles away. She just lives down the road. She just works down the road.
Yeah, literally 2 miles. That is nice.
She could ski there in the winter.
From the work,
because we live up on top of the hill. We're right off. Oh yeah, for Julia, we're actually right off I-95. Literally, I'm a mile from the exit for Clinton, Maine. So, and then it's a left, and then another left, and then you take the next right into our driveway.
Well, I think we can tell her that where she's getting.
I know, but I'm just explaining how easy.
What's
your scariest moment around snakes? I don't have one. The scariest moments,
I have two. When I heard that Guyana hiss, that made the hair on the back of my neck stand up.
I mean, she's loud.
It's the scariest hiss I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And the second one was when Corona bit me. Literally bit me. Wrapped my thumb, and she was in his hands when it happened.
I was holding her, which is weird because normally as soon as you touch them or pick them up, they're not in food mode. And she was, when I picked her up, she didn't look like she was in food mode. You can put him back.
Well, actually, nobody's really been able to see him.
Oh,
but
it's okay,
you can tell
girl.
He'll be shedding tonight,
It's
probably.
okay.
Oh, bud.
I don't have any scary moments because my snakes are really super chill, dude. Right down to my boa constrictors, and I'm gonna reach in and take them right out. Mine was, I was clearing power lines and felt a tap on my shoulder. Oh yeah, and what'd you do? Came across copperhead.
Hell with that, we ain't got those
No,
yet.
we don't. We live in Maine, so we don't have any venomous. We have semi-venomous, but no venomous. Mine was.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Dale's.
Yeah.
Power lines and
Right,
felt like
but
tapping
my
my
boot
boots.
hiking came across a copperhead. Yeah, no thank you to either one.
Yeah, but Dale didn't run into that here in Maine.
I know.
You know, Dale was
That's what I was
here in Maine. Dale, Arcadia ball pythons. Yeah, he was in Indiana. He's not talking about here. You know, because we got semi-venomous snakes, and what are they called?
They're the milk snakes.
Well, they're not called milks. People call them milk snakes, but they've actually got a different name for
Skeeters in
them.
Pennsylvania.
Yes, in Pennsylvania, you're right. They do have rattlesnakes in Pennsylvania. Take somebody out, baby. Impress them.
Take some bears. I tell you, it ain't gonna be Corona. What's today?
You,
Thursday.
yeah, you can't take Storm out or Roxy. Only because they haven't eaten. Or they ate last night, rather. They've eaten, but it was last night. Hey, Skeeter, can we get you to hit a like, bub? Will you hit me a like? You better, or the rest of them are all going to call you a fucker.
I didn't call you a fucker anyway.
Yeah, don't make me put fucking sick the fucking circle on you. Yeah, so if you wouldn't mind, Skeeter, if you haven't liked, which you probably did, I'm sure you did, you seem like a cool chap. They don't need to be told when, something like that. So, but in case you hadn't, what, buddy? You guys want to see this puppy? This puppy wants Dad's attention. 800-pound bear. That was scary adventure. Yeah, I would think so. I never gone bear hunting here. We do have bears here. I went deer hunting. Never had no deer. I had a fisher walking right to me on the trail. I was bow hunting for deer, and it came right up the trail, and I let it get about 10 feet from me, and then I fucking poked it with an arrow, and it right at the base of a pine tree, and it stuck him right there. I mean, but it wasn't really scary. But I wasn't gonna let him get close to me. You don't want to let a fisher get close to you and then let it freak out. Let it know that you're there. You want them knowing you're where you are way before they get to you. They got wicked. Well, you being an outdoors guy and Dale being from around here, you guys know what fishes are. But it's the biggest one I ever see. That I was holding that fucker like this, and its nose was touching the ground. That's no shit. Everybody that I showed it to goes, holy fuck, that's the biggest fisher I've ever seen. Literally, I was holding it like this, and its nose was touching the ground. I'm 5'9". I'm not 5 foot. I'm 5'9". It's like that 4-foot girl that wants to tell everybody she's 4'1". I'm 5'9", not 5 foot. This camera just makes me look short. Thank you. And he did give me a like. Awesome. We all my people appreciate it as much as I do. You're not either. Are you really? You didn't seem that tall.
That would make him 7'1" if it was rated.
Oh, 7'1", yeah. It would make you say he wasn't 7'1". Might see the wow. You're fine though. Why you gotta get so close to me? I move my
Tell
hands.
Dad, watch his hands.
My wife comes. Good thing my wife's
You
here.
told me to take a snake out.
She made me look really, really stupid.
You told me to take a snake out.
I know I did. And look at him, he's coming to Dad.
I woke him up.
I told you. I mean, my snakes are comfortable with everybody, but if Dad's standing there.
He's a pretty big boy, too.
Yeah, he is. Actually, that's a good idea. Let's fucking show him. Because I keep telling, no, you stand up. I got him right here. You're good. Just try to get his tail out. You see that? That's Caesar. This is a male. Now, what do you think, Dale? You say he's above average? For length? This fucking guy is like so big.
You get him?
And he was like 90 grams when Dad first got him. Caroline, this was my anniversary gift. Our first year anniversary when we were married. My wife got me him, and I bought her a giant leopard gecko. Long boy for sure. Yeah, when I tell people, that's why I tell people he's above average to me, lengthwise. I mean, everybody says 2.5, 3 foot long, is average, male ball python. And this motherfucker is well over 4 foot. I think he's 5 feet long. I really do. I think he's close to 5 foot. I don't think he's going to get any longer. I mean, obviously he's going to get wider. But this guy's in shed too. And see, all my snakes, it don't matter whether they're in shed or not, they're all super chill. Even though I guarantee he'd rather be sitting in that tub, just relaxing. But he is such a good boy. But yes, this is Evie's Romeo's dad. Actually, here, you take him. I'm going to pull Gypsy out. What time is it?
I don't know what it is.
We're not close to supper time, are we? Gypsy's
Their supper time or our supper time?
No, the snake supper time.
No, I don't think we're close.
Yeah,
to
I'm
it.
not taking Gypsy out probably. Oh, I probably can. She's looking like she wants food though.
6:30.
Honestly. This is Mom. This is Gypsy. This is Romeo and Phoenix's mom.
And Phoenix.
And Diablo. And Caroline's got Dad. This is Mom and Caroline's got Dad. This is brown. What looks like black is like a brown, and the rest of her is yellow. Is a yellow. Mellow yellow. What's your biggest? What's my biggest? You mean heaviest? Heaviest, longest? Ball pythons, because I have boa constrictors too. But for male ball python, he's my longest. And I have a female that's probably close to his length. Sonny's about his length. Cleopatra, that's 11 years old, is shorter but way bigger around than he is. You see him trying to get to Dad. I'm telling you, a lot of my snakes are like that. They're more, they're all right with her. If I go in the other room, he'd stay right there with her. But because Dad's standing here beside her, he wants to get to Dad. It's okay, girl.
She's a little shy.
She's a little shy, but she's all right, and she wants to eat. This girl's ready to eat, and it's only an hour away from a little over an hour away, and it's food time. So.
Not tonight, though.
But.
You say, hey.
Evie, we'll see you tomorrow. I'll send you a message and let you know that we got it. You take care, Evie, you fucker. That's funny. Yeah, I'm sorry, people. I'm probably going to get out of here, too, because I'm getting kind of hungry. But we're going to be back on tomorrow. Okie dokie. Thank you, Evie. Appreciate it. And I'll get off and we'll look. They eat mice or rats. Skeeta. My ball pythons are on rats. All my boa constrictors are on rats. I only have one ball python that is on mouse because I can't get her to swap over. All right, Skeeta. Hey, check us. Come back sometime tomorrow. We'll be back up. I normally start at 10 o'clock in the morning, 10 a.m. here, and I've been on all day today, so who knows? Thank you, Julia. You have a good night too.
Bye, y'all.
And we'll see some of you tomorrow if you got the time. If you don't, I totally understand. But anyway, everybody have a wonderful night, and it was very nice to spend the day with you. It really was. I appreciate you spending the day with me. So everybody have a good night, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning. All right, thank you guys. Cheers. And remember, if you can't be good at it.